Welcome to the 15th anniversary stream. That was it. Hope you enjoyed. See you next time. Bye. Just kidding. This is not a 700 or 7,000 subscriber second. Gross, is that recording like 30 frames per second on YouTube? That's disgusting. Alright, well we've got dumb shit planned and like a super huge announcement that I've been working on up to like 10 minutes before the stream. I feel like I'm on a Nailed It episode, trying to get those last little bits on the cake. But that'll be a little bit later. I wanna give some people time to get home from work or shit. Huge. Oh, you're probably hearing my air conditioner, which is loud as shit. I do have OBS, like, noise filtering on, but it can't get all of it. If I let me show you the difference actually. This is with the noise filter on, and this is with the noise filter off. Isn't that fun? It's so loud. It's always been loud. It just gets louder with time, even though it's a new air conditioner. So you either get lots of noise or weird garbly. I can't do anything about that. Anyway, 15 years of this dumb shit. Are you curious, perhaps? I need to go back in the studio. Hang on a minute. Are you curious, perhaps, how far we have gotten in this time? Because I can show you as soon as I do this. There we go. Put this over here, and transition. This is how far we got! Why is that on the preview now? That's a little weird, whatever. 87% complete so far. We only have 536 left to go on these 3 consoles. Good lordy. We're getting there. I'm currently estimating that we will be done in May of 2025. It slowly creeped forward. Because I think it's because we're just beating more games now. I never thought that I would have beaten almost 1 in 5 of all of the games that I was going to play. Jesus. That's quite the amount. We're almost to 90%. I think it's got to go down another 100, and then we'll be at 90. Somewhere in the 400s. And that won't take too long. Like, maybe half a year, at most. Man, what a quest it has been. Let's go back over here for a minute. I've got a, like I said, I've got some dumb shit we can do. One of the things is we can look at all of our old subscriber specials and stuff. To just remember the good times of growing to the amount that I would never move from again. Once I hit 10,000, it's been like 5 years and I've gained like 600. It's funny. It's like, alright, you've had enough, get out. You don't have to stay here, or you have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'll just use my own site to... Oh, by the way, sponsors. might as well throw that out there. You may have seen in recent streams since April 1st that I've been talking about ee.toys/Zetaplays. That's real. If you want toys, go to Entertainment Earth with ee.toys/Zetaplays to get all the toys you want. Yeah. Dude, you're not wrong. I got like 100 subscribers from that. I'm gonna go to this screen for a second, just so I can do Hey, where'd it go? Where's my link? There it is. I don't know why I did that. Studio mode is weird, man. ee.toys/Zetaplays. Also, I mentioned this but forgot about it. Let me find it. Here it is. God damn it. I want this. Give it to me. There we go. I need another text. Let's duplicate this. Oh, I can't duplicate this. It'll just make a reference to it. Text, please. Boom. Now there's this. I said during that April Fool's stream I wanted to do another fun sponsor. If you want, yeah, guy. That guy on the right, not that one though. I don't own that one. The one I edited significantly in order to make it my own sprite, so now I can legally sell it. If you want yeah guy merchandise, like that shirt I wore on my expedition, or like a fucking cup or something, now's your chance. Oh wait, I didn't press the transition button. There it is. Boom. Zetaplays.redbubble.com. That's the same site that I used to buy it from. I put it up there just so I could buy it for myself. But if you want it, you can go get some yeah guy merchandise. There, I'm done selling out. That's all I have. I need to get off studio mode. This is annoying. I'm not used to using studio mode. What's with the ease? Oh, I gotcha. I get it now. Anyway, as I was saying, we could look at our... Let's watch the old subscriber specials. It's been a while since I've seen them, and they're great. Yes, this will do. We'll just do it on my site. Here we are. I never updated this. After Sashaval left, I had a plan to make this better, or at least so that you could search better. Like search the fun packs, and I just never got around to it. I don't know if I ever will. I don't know if I care anymore. We've had a long road. Let's watch all these dumb videos together. Look at this. We're let's playing my own dumb video. Like, I'm commentating my commentary of my commentary. It's getting real meta. It all started at 10. Oh, that's loud. I forgot how loud that song is. This is off-center and it annoys me. Yeah, we'll do this. Give me a minute. I'll make this right. It's too much. That'll do. Ooh, I made the song a million years ago. It sucks. Look! The original 10! I don't know any of these people anymore. Epiphany Fish shows up every once in a while, and that's Coffee Fox, but I don't know any of the other people anymore. How many people still exist? Are they all dead? I never became rich and famous, so I don't owe anybody money. That was my plan all along. Fucking duped. I just realized how, I must have been influenced by Adult Swim for this editing style. I never thought about it before. Man, I'd love to get 10 subscribers every 3 weeks nowadays, YouTube algorithm. Unfortunately, I won't chase it. Yay to my loyal fans. Now the loyal fans are the people that are in this chat room right now. All, where'd my other window go? There it is. All 10 of you. One of them might be me, I don't know. What's still going on? Ooh, I cut that off too far. There we go. I don't know why that's so off kilter, but whatever. Hi! Hi, green. Alright, that's 1 out of, like, 10 of them. Let's go up to 100! Oh, is this the Tetris one? I promise there's gonna be more than just watching these videos. There's a huge announcement later. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna blow your ass out of the water. You're gonna be fucking like, holy shit. Oh, am I encroaching on Jess's stream time? That's amazing. If so, eat shit. Wrecked. I assume it's Jess. I don't know who else streams this early. It'll be worth it for the announcement. It's gonna change everybody's life. I'm only slightly hyping this up. It's actually incredible. Lots of cool stuff coming your way soon. Tell him he's in the wrong chat today. This is a YouTube stream. I don't do this often, but today's YouTube. Dude, yeah, man. And that fucking Zombie Nation band that, like, copyright struck my Zombie Nation video, making me change it to the name Zombie America. Goddamn. We've had some times. And remember the time I got banned? That's probably in here somewhere. I should play that. That was super, like, emotional. But we're only at 100 subscribers. Dude, I can't believe that I was going through the effort of, like, getting a little bit of video from every Let's Play I had done up to that point. I did that for, I think, 1,000 too, and it's like, I'm never doing this again. Or was it 500? We'll see. Oh, fuck, Jesus, look at all the artifacting on this ancient video. Jesus Christ. And then there was, like, a preview of the fact that I was gonna play this piece of shit mod next. It was bad. I don't like it. Alright, there's probably a 200 subscriber something. But it's not in here, so maybe not. Let's just go to 300 then. Maybe it got taken down. Oh, this was one of my Spelunky run ones? I don't care about this one. We're moving on. Oh, 199? You're right! Holy shit! Look at that YouTube! Oh my god! Whoa! Look at that browser, Jesus. Oh my god! Whoa! I forgot you could use, like, backgrounds back then. I had my shitty website, like, brick wall. Oh my god. I still had my ancient Casio. Holy shit! I look exactly the same. Somebody at Wild Nights 2 weekends ago said that they knew I had stopped aging 10 years ago because I looked exactly like they remembered. They're right. I have stopped aging. It's all the Pepsi. If I shaved my face, I would look exactly the fucking same. I'm gonna get fucking copyright struck if I play this. Didn't think of that. Let's not. Just me waiting on that last subscriber. Oh! My Valis shout out. Holy crap. I can mute it, I guess. Valis, like, killed 3 of his channels and doesn't exist anymore. That guy went crazy, hoping for fame. I was such a dork. Look at this dorky shit. Why do I have a candle? There's a candle on my thing. I don't use candles. Alright. Whatever. 500. Dude, this is the Tetris one. Dude, you're not wrong. That Web 2.0 era, before we got into this Web 3.0 era, that was the shit, man. Or maybe it was even before the 2.0 bubble or whatever. I miss customization too. Even though I didn't care about it that much, just the fact that people could have, like, different vibes going on back then, personalizing it a little. Now everything has to fit the same stale, fucking, sterilized look as everything else for the investors. It's terrible. Yeah, I'm just looking through my old subscriber videos, my specials, because they're the only thing I put effort into. Unless you count the Chrono Trigger scene. I don't know if you guys have seen the Chrono Trigger scene. I showed it on stream, like, 2 streams ago. I'll show it again. It's like the best thing I've ever done. I also did I don't remember what game it was, but I did a Earthbound coffee break segment in a game when I went through a portal that reminded me of the Earthbound coffee break. If anybody knows what game that was, we'll look at that too. So I don't remember. And I liked it. Oh, this was before I even streamed! I remember the Mega Man 2 stream. Alright, we're not gonna just listen to this forever. Moving on!
Oh, hey, look at that. 600 subscribers. That's pretty cool. I didn't do anything for it, but yeah, I'm moving up in ranks. However,
just me talking.
It does coincide with something else I did that's completely unrelated, so we'll just say that this is my way of, you know, celebrating. As many of you may know already, having seen it from my previous video and the link on my channel, I had a list where I was slowly adding each game I played so that you could just go and find the video you wanted and watch it. Well, that list sucked, so I made an entire site which works a lot better, looks a lot better,
hey!
and
It's when I first made this thing that I'm using right now.
Using the list, go there now. You don't have to use the list anymore. And
Link is not over
anybody
there.
that hadn't looked or seen it, now's the perfect time to go bookmark it, because you don't have to use it, but if it is useful if you want to go look at all my old videos.
I don't think I took that down, actually. No! I guess I did. I mean, the video was already just the error of a video not existing. Fernan still thinks I need to play Mario Paint because this doesn't count. I think it counts. It is Zetaplays. Welcome to my 15th anniversary stream, where lots of big things will be announced. Well, one giant thing will be announced later. But for now, I'm wasting everybody's time with reminiscing and something else I've got planned, waiting over on the top of the right. This is a masterpiece, to be honest. Back then, I couldn't read any of this. I just put random kanji in there, but now I can read it. Ne, ka, sa, fu, I think. Is that, another me? I can't. Maybe that's ne. Wa, n, and ah. How far I've come. Oh, there's more. E, o, ko, sa. No. Ki. No? That is sa. Romancing Saga? Oh. I bet I disappointed the hell out of you. You must not have stuck around for that one. I don't feel like I played much of that one. That doesn't sound like something I would have played. We're not watching me fail at Tetris. That's not a special Zeta. Good afternooning! Good news, everyone! What is this thing on the side? I don't like it. Get out of there. The beta ones, yes. That's here, I think. I don't know what amount it was, but it's here. Okay, I don't actually care about this, it's just text! Oh, look! Me showing the request list in its current, at the time, existence. I never did Cat Mario. I never did. That's still there. I don't even know if you can play that anymore. And we're on to 1,000, which was the other one that I wasted way too much of my life.
Hello, YouTube.
Holy shit.
Zeta here, and
I used to be skinnier. I've got this huge pot belly now that I can't get rid of. I don't weigh anymore. I just have a big belly. I don't know what it is. Today at 3:38 p.m. I can't comment on it because Zeta's a stinky fox and starting his stream at a weird time when I can't be around normally. Oh, that's purple. Gotcha. I thought that was Jess for a second. I was like, Jess would not come around anyway. What is this? I didn't know how to do, like, an effect at this time, so this was, like, the cheapest way I knew how to pretend to do fireworks. This was before I really started making the wheel cool. We'll talk about the history of the wheel in a bit, too. We'll probably see it evolve into one of these. So I believe the rest of this video is cool music and another compilation of every video I have played so far. Up to, well, starting with the game that I previewed in the previous one. I love this format, but it takes ages. Dude, it's 15 years. I know, right? I would love to make more of these kinds of videos where it's just a compilation of video games that I've played, but it takes so goddamn long. Ah, my cool white dance. I look weird without my beard, or my half beard. Contact juggling! You can see I was very, like, afraid of dropping it. Like, I'm being very careful and slow. I've gotten so much faster. Although I haven't learned any new tricks, I've just gotten faster. Alright. Video games! I think there's a keyboard right in here. That might be the next one, actually. Oh, there it is. I kind of miss those Ambiex lights. They stopped working at some point, so I threw them away. That ancient TV, holy shit. I haven't changed too much. This is still my setup, except I've got a bigger TV and a bigger normal monitor, and now there's a monitor to the left of it. Same spot. It's true. And true to my word, I never did, because it's just too much. Oh yeah, fan game is some good shit. What new surprises will the future bring? Find out later in the stream. There's a big surprise. Huge! Earth-shattering. I wonder what I know I was alluding to. That might have been to the Wheel of Crap 2.0. I don't know what else it would have been. Let's see here, hang on. I don't know when that was, but around that time is when I did this preview. The original, well, this is actually 2.0. So this was going into Wheel of Crap 2.5. Because the original was that piece of shit. Actually, let's save this for later. We'll get back to this. We're gonna see that in here anyway. I was right though. That was probably right between that and this. This is one of my favorites. I come back to this every once in a while. Why does the corner say sub? Why does it say sub? Why is there a text that says sub? Get out of here. I can't find it either, I don't know. I still have the original and the song that's in it, but I don't know what the song was. I can tell you that I got it from, like, a Gmod, like, shitty video. Ugh, the quality of this video is terrible. Thankies! That reminded me of the amazing work that went into Fun Pack 400's intro.
Who is that guy who...
Oh, this is one of the beta vids.
Why, it's none other than Zetaplays. For those of you not familiar with him, or who just subscribed recently, here's a history lesson.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get to
Long-time
meet him on the quest.
subscribers who are just here to remember some good
I
times.
mean, on the expedition.
Sit back and enjoy. Just over 2 years ago, Zetaplays released his first Let's Play. This was Joe and Mac,
It's
as
weird that
selected
somebody
by the
wanted
newly
to do this
created
one.
Wheel of Crap. He was new to YouTube, and as such hadn't perfected his LPing style or his save-stating technique. Of course, little did we know that so much more was to come. After a year and 4 months of existence, Zetaplays had 1,000 subscribers. His 1,000 subscriber special was the second time Zeta showed his face on YouTube, the first being in his almost 200 subscriber video. He had already tackled such challenges as Action 52, I Wanna Be the Fan Game, Crystallis, and over 40 fun packs. By this point, the Wheel of Crap had changed to the wheel we know today. Just 2 months ago, the 2,000 subscriber mark was reached. By this
Oh my
point,
God,
Zeta had
holy
experimented
shit.
with streaming,
Scribble
resulting in
knots.
such moments as the Vampire Rave.
Oh, the upside down Hella Chariot! Ah, I couldn't record it!
He had
It
also
was
reached
gone for
56
history!
fun packs, a number that has only risen since. The Hooker Punch was born, and Zeta was able to play some games that he actually liked, such as ActRaiser and Star Tropics. And now, as we begin the month of June, Zeta has almost 3,000 subscribers. He has begun branching out into Nintendo 64 with Pokemon Puzzle League, and there are even a few more fun
Wow,
packs.
I'm going kind of slow on
It
this.
should be noted that it took Zeta only 2 months to get from 2,000 to 3,000 subscribers, as the 2,000 subscriber special was posted on March 30th.
3DS Fap Time. Hang on, you just referenced 3DS Fap Time. Give me a second. Give me a second. I could just sing it, but I know I have it. Where is it? Where is that shit? There it is. I had a song that I made specifically to jerk off my 3DS. So just imagine singing that endlessly until you have all 100 coins for the day or whatever it was.
What is to come, you may be asking? We cannot say.
I'm
We
gonna
have
sneeze.
seen Birds, Popcorn, Thor, the Zetaplays
Jesus.
Censorship Committee, The Ridiculous Games,
See, holy crap. Look at, holy shit!
the inaugural stream almost a full
He
year
finally
ago,
made it.
and
He
much
finally
more.
made big time.
There have been good times,
Oh my god!
Let's just skip over the sad times of
well as
Mario
bad
3.
times.
It's not.
It's
not. I need to redo that because that was terrible.
He isn't even halfway done. So Frank-O-Matic, he is
pissed off and don't want to do this.
But although he's halfway to Frank-O-Matic, he isn't even halfway done.
I got to Frank-O-Matic, and we stayed
So
the
Zeta,
same number
here's
for the
to
rest of our
finishing your
lives.
quest by 2020. Your subscribers are growing exponentially. I hope that this trend may continue. Also, you mentioned at the start of your Super Mario Bros. 2 Let's
What was
Play
that ball
your
puzzle
birthday
game with
is
no
sometime
music,
in
so
June.
you made your own?
As such, this
Oh.
can be as much of a happy birthday
Oh, shit,
video as it is a 3,000 subscriber
I don't remember.
congratulations video.
We were too lazy to make an end.
Oh, I showed that earlier. We're at 87%. There's like 530 something left.
Look at our letters as they rearrange themselves.
Wishing you the best from me and all
Oh,
the
there's-
rest of your subscribers.
There's big stuff today, Reinhard. I've got a huge announcement later.
To say to you for the next 10 minutes or so.
What happens at the end? I do the bonus rounds. I've had a plan for a while now, where we'll bid adieu to the main quest, and then I'll do the bonus round of N64, and then I'm done. After that, I'm not gonna be like focusing on playing every game of anything. It's 50-50!
50-50! 50-50! 50-50! 50-50!
Anyway, I'm not going to focus on
CPU jam.
like recording my completion of anything after that. I'll probably just play Steam games, but after N64, that's it. But related big news later. Oh, I like this one too. Oh, actually, I already became Zetat. I had to become Zetat for several games already, so I got really good at just pretending to be a girl and making... I don't know why it is, though. Every time I'm pretending to do my girl voice, I have to go really deep. You would think that a girl voice would go up, but my voice is so naturally high that I can't help it. I was actually thinking of starting this stream as Zetet. JoJo solo. Oh, look at that compilation of all the mascots at the time. It's adorable. Back when Blue Wizard was allowed to fuck people up. Yeah, and also Sun and Belmont. Oh, this is just the one where I played. This music is very repetitive. 1 hour solo. Zeta abuses his newfound power. We're not gonna watch this one. Oh, I can't say that in current year. Where's 6,000? 6,000 is missing. I don't know where that is. Let me look it up on YouTube. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe I didn't do that one? Seems like I would have. Oh my god, this is the worst singing I've ever done. I guess it doesn't exist. Maybe I just didn't do 6,000 for some reason. Alright, moving on. Here's the... Here it is! The fabled 7,000 subscriber second. And then that was when YouTube started murdering bots and screwing everything up in the algorithm. So months later, we had the second 7,000... Oh god, they're dead. Hang on, maybe it's existing somewhere else. I made another one with Luigi, because I hit 7,000 twice. Did that one get killed? I don't care if it did. No, it's there. I guess I just have the link wrong in here. I'll have to fix that later. There it is.
Wee.
So there was this one.
Wee.
And that one was... When was this? That one was in October 8, 2011. And then there was this one. God damn it.
Wee.
And that one was on June 28th of 2012 when I hit 7,000 for the second time. I don't know what this one is. I'm gonna have to fix what's going on there. We don't have an 8 or a 9. I feel like... Oh, they were just named. Hell no. I've had, like... There were 3 computers. I can show you the first one. I gotta find it, hang on. Oh, okay, I got it. Did you see that? Did you see that shit? What is that black frame doing in there? Get that shit out of here. So, the first computer that I used for a long time was this one. It was like CRT monitor piece of garbage with like a Pentium 2 in it. This is a funny video though. This bitch just comes up and steals some shit. And then he just sits the fuck down to eat it. And then after a little while, the guard comes in, and what does he do?
Hello.
He just starts up a fucking conversation about vampires. But anyway, at some point somebody gave me a like quad-core computer. I called it Viper. And I had that until basically my last computer, which I had for almost the rest of the time until 2 years ago when I bought one, a pre-built, which I'm using now. Like, I built one and had it for a few months, but then I just bought another one because it was, like, prime time to do so. I like this one too. Ah, Supermorph, yeah. Dude, that keyboard was awesome, but I spilled some Pepsi on it, and it started just randomly typing letters, so I had to get rid of it. I was recording that in real time, it was true. Hey, I've got the beard now! I've got too much of it. I needed to shave. This was also after I had switched to using glow balls. I almost exclusively contact juggle during convention dances. I need to buy another one. I made that particle effect. I miss how easy it was to do that stuff in Flash. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to go back. I have to start looking for a job basically tomorrow. I'm out of money. But, I quit Walmart last year to go on the Expedition. If you didn't see it, it was amazing. You should go watch the Let's Play Expedition. There's like 21 parts and a whole bunch of accompanying videos of games. Alright, we're up to the big one. The last one I did. Then we'll look at, like, the fan vids and a couple of other things. This was a masterpiece! And the final, like, the last hurrah of Wheel of Crap 3.0. Do you know how hard it is to do shit like that without Flash? I still don't know if I could. At least not performatively. The old wheel looks weird to me now, because it's got those thin lines. How old am I? I'm about to be 38 in June. I started this shit when I was 23. Why does it say sub in the corner again? What the fuck? Of all the places I went, that was the coolest. I recommend it. That or Meow Wolf Convergence Center. I should see if I could recreate this effect in the new system. I don't think it would be easy, and I don't think it would work very well. Oh, that's pathetic. That was so cool back then. That's pathetic. I'll show you some shit later. You could tell that Flash was still struggling with all this stuff going on in the background, even though it does it better than JavaScript has so far. Thanks, Magak. It's been a long 15 years, and we've only got a couple left, at least of the main 3. Maybe not even a full 2. We'll see. Here it comes. The wheel's gonna get pretty. And very laggy. I wonder if this would run better now. I don't think so. Especially since Flash shot itself. I'm just curious how it would run on my current processor. I was recording this in real time. I didn't like export this out or anything, so that's why it sucks. Wow! This was like 7 years ago. Will I ever sell my Wheel of Crap program? Well, not exactly. Big news coming up in the stream later. I like watching all these sprites just fall like this. I wish that JavaScript was more performative in that regard. My confetti works, but it's because it's just shapes. If I do it with images, it'll get real mad at me real quick. Alright. What is this? Oh, another 5,000 subscriber silent tribute? Oh, it was just nothing. That's it. That's the whole thing. Thanks, whoever... Who was this? Oh, it was Intro. Intro! Intro made that! Intro hasn't uploaded for 10 years since I got banned. This is off-center, but whatever. As you may have noticed, Oogle has disabled my YouTube. I remember this day strongly. Now, let's just make that smaller. There we go. The same website we use today. Can't punch any hookers, though. This happened on August 9, 2012. And then, for a while I was in the dark and just playing on Twitch. But then... the most emotional video I've made happened in, what was it? September of 2012. I was only gone like a month. But thanks to my quick thinking, my genius plan, I was able to come back. Dude, YouTube doesn't send me fucking emails anymore, almost ever, for comments. A lot of it is that I don't get many comments, but sometimes it'll just not tell me things. That was also when I got Computer 2, I guess. Or maybe that was 3. I don't remember. Probably right before I started streaming in 60. I didn't make any of this music. I made that first 10 subscriber special music, and I've made several others. I never... Well, as it turns out, they killed that service completely. Wait, what? Wow, I was playing Guild Wars 2 back then. I still have that installed, I just never went back into it. I had like, I did once, and I had like 10 years worth of birthday gifts to open. Music is a passion of mine, but it takes too much work. Like, I have to get really lucky, and the amount of failure before I get lucky is too much, so I don't focus on it very hard. Every once in a while I do something right, though. Garden Warfare... Oh no, this was in 2012. This was way before that happened. Oh yeah, awesome, man. But yeah, I have made several other songs, such as... this. I made this on my 3DS in Rhythmic Retrobits. This game took too long. It got its own after party. I think it's still the longest, like, unless you count Minecraft, it's the longest series I did. This song sounds like shit after after doing SWAT magic. Why is there text in the corner again? Why does this keep happening? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't like this song anymore. I think it's just been too long, I guess. Oh! I did Nether Requiem. I made this one. This was one of the kind of just got lucky ones. I seem to have a lot of trouble getting things to sound good together unless they already did. So taking sounds from like a game track and making another track with them is a lot easier for me. Because I can come up with melodies and like harmonizations and stuff, but getting instruments to sound good seems to be one of my biggest failures. Get to the good part. It's too quiet. Fun Pack 400 is where we're going next, because that has my favorite song so far that I've made. Unless you count Fantastic Crap Fame. A lot of people on YouTube probably don't even know what that is. Unless, again, they watch The Expedition. Hang on. I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find both of those. One of these, that one, or this one, and that one. That's enough of this song. Actually, I like this part. You know what? Actually, there's another song that got really fun, like popular on my site that I forgot about. Let me find it. It's from the ancient times. Like, we're talking 10 subscriber special times. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Maybe it's in the other folder. Where the fuck is it? Come on. Where are you? There it is. Alright, so I made this song, and people either hate it or love it, and both for the same reason.
Automobili Lamborghini, Automobili Lamborghini, Automobili Lamborghini.
Oh god, Pancakes guy knows about Chinese party. I forgot about that one.
Automobili Lamborghini.
Alright. Your wish is my command.
Automobili Lamborghini.
This is all this song does, by the way. I made... Yes, I made this.
Automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini.
Automobili Lamborghini. Fuck Aquaman Lion, that's just me singing.
Automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini.
I especially love this song because it drives Arklon insane.
Automobili Lamborghini,
Yes, there were some fan videos of me singing various things. We can look at those too.
automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini. Automobili Lamborghini.
This is truly a timeless classic. Ooh, I just thought of another one I forgot I made. God, we're going into my own songs now. This is where I was planning to go with this.
Automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini. Automobili Lamborghini.
Oh no, I don't know where it is.
Automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini. Automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini. Automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini, automobili Lamborghini. Automobili Lamborghini.
Alright. So this is... Oh, God. I swear to God, this isn't supposed to be racist. I made this when I was like 8, or maybe 10. MTV Music Generator had just come onto the PlayStation, and my brother and I were obsessed. Because it was before, like, actual DAWs or having computers. So I just threw a bunch of notes on there, and this is what came out, and I fucking loved it. There you are. You don't like Chinese Party? Come on, it's great. Alright. Alright, so next up is Fantastic Craps theme, which I made for Arklon's channel of a talking cat reviewing movies. This is the extended version, but it's the same thing. I fucking love this song. Arklon thinks this is the best song I've made. But I made another version, and I'll play that in a minute. I also made a Christmas version, but fuck that. This is another example of me just getting lucky, though. I came up with this song in the shower, and that was good. Like I said, I can come up with melodies, but getting it to sound right was a complete fluke. Oh shit, but now I'm thinking of another one I made. God, this is gonna take like an hour just to go through these. What was it called? The Tulip Terror, I believe that was the one. Yeah, let's go with that. That one was not me. I do have that, but that was not me. I think that was Sasha Ball. Alright, that's enough of the extended version. At some point recently, I bought some Ample sound VSTs of guitars. I have no idea how guitars work, but I made this. And then there is the Tulip Terror, which you guys have heard recently in Meanwhile at Camp Crystal Pepsi, which I just wanted to see if I could make a horror song, because I got the entire native complete set and it's got some cool shit in it. And I did. I'm proud of this one. It still in my head sounds like he's saying Jason, which makes it even better. I got 2 more, and then we can move on to Fun Pack 400, where there's one more after that. Because there's something else I wanted to show in that too, because I like it. That's enough of this one. So this was me giving my first real attempt at taking sounds from a game and making a new song with them. This is from Toe Jam and Earl, I'm sure you can tell. And this was my first real full-length attempt at making a song out of a game sounds. Just repeats from there, but yeah, fucking great, isn't it? I had made a couple others before that, just as tests. That one and this. Oh, actually no, that's just the beginning of the one I made. I guess there was just that one test. Didn't I have, like, Mario... Yeah, here was another test I did, before getting into the crazy shit like I'm about to play. This was me trying to combine Mario and Sonic. I think it worked out pretty well, but I didn't know where to go with it. That was like the first thing I did when I got Chip Synth SFC. Anyway, the end result of all of that kind of nonsense was this: Casino Ghosts and Night Zone Goblins. Yes, I do. Anyway, I didn't make most of those notes. I used a actual MIDI file of the Ghosts and Goblins song. I had to fix it up a bit because it sucked. And then I added more to it with the harmonizations from the other stuff that wasn't normally there. And it worked out pretty well. I'd love to do more things like that, but it's a lot of work to get even one result to sound good, because sometimes you just get things that sound like... let me find an example of what normally happens when I try to make stuff. Let's just look at all of the MP3s in this folder, because I know there's going to be something really bad. Oh my god, that's a classic. This isn't what I was looking for, but a long time ago, my friend said I needed to make a song called Kick 'em in the Balls.
Kick 'em in the balls, kick 'em in the balls, kick 'em in the balls, kick 'em in the balls,
So I did.
kick 'em in the balls, 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 kick 'em in the balls.
This is real fucking shit.
Kick 'em in the balls, 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 kick 'em in the balls.
It does that for a long time. It gets different.
Kick 'em in the balls, kick 'em in the balls.
It gets really bad.
Kick 'em in the balls, 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 kick 'em.
That's like 3 minutes long. Hang on, I want to hear that slow
Kick 'em
down
in the
again.
balls, kick 'em balls, kick 'em in the balls, kick 'em in the balls, kick 'em in the
It's
balls,
bad.
kick 'em in the balls, 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 kick 'em in the balls,
Come on,
kick 'em
get
in
to the
balls,
thing.
kick 'em in the balls, 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 kick 'em in the balls.
Oh, holy shit. I can't find what I'm looking for, but I tried to make like a Mega Man song, and it was just absolute ass. Like, a lot of the songs I make are absolute ass. I tried to make a song about werewolves, and it was just awful. Ooh, Ableton has some songs I haven't played. This isn't a song I've made, but this is a song that I came up with.
Don't poop on the floor, all I'm telling you is don't poop on the floor, it's the mission. Don't poop
Alright, I
on
gotta
the
stop doing
floor,
this or we'll do
all
this
I'm
all day.
telling you is don't poop on the floor. Alright, don't poop on the floor, all I'm telling you is don't poop on the floor, it's the mission. Don't poop on the floor, all I'm telling you is don't poop on the floor, because if I find out that you pooped on the floor, you're gonna find yourself in a fight, so don't do it. Don't poop on the floor.
Don't poop on the floor.
Don't poop on the floor.
I'm
All
telling you, don't
is
do
don't
it.
poop on the floor.
Alright,
Don't.
anyway. Yeah, that's... I don't know I don't know when or why I came up with that, but I was singing it all day at work one day. Fun Pack 400, let's move on, because I have more songs I could play, but and look for, but I'm not... We gotta move on and do other things. Well, I'm already at SWAT Magic, so we'll just play that first. Chipsynth MD is goddamn amazing. So this is what I think is the best song I've made. If I get to the part where I'm making it. This is the song I made it out of. No, not that one. Not that one. No. That one. That's the one I made it out of. So that's what it sounded like initially. And then I took those sounds and made this.
Song 2, SWAT Magic.
I made the ending of this song first, so I knew I had fire. And it's the best part of it. You haven't even heard the good part, guy. Get ready for it, because it'll be in a minute here. The ending is so good! Some of the best shit I've ever made. What's my favorite council? What? Console. Oh, I don't know. PC, if that counts. If not, probably Super Nintendo. Especially since Super Nintendo could technically play Game Boy games. So that makes even more to it. I play the old games because I like the old games. NES and Super Nintendo are what I grew up with. Actually, you know what? No, I want to go through the N64 bonus stages before I say this, but I want to say that N64 was my favorite console because the other consoles had fucking tons of shovelware, but the N64 was like 300 games, and if you threw a rock, you were probably going to hit a good one. I don't know if they've aged well, though. They might suck now, but back then, absolutely the N64 hands down. But now, probably Super Nintendo, because they have aged way better. Early 3D games did not survive very well. Anyway, let's watch the beginning of Fun Pack 400, because it's one of the cooler things I did with the old wheel and Flash. Oh, gross. We got gross people on the right.
Oh!
Let's,
Look who it is.
do that.
I've removed you like 500 times now, and you just keep coming back. Why the hell do you keep coming back? Jesus Christ, get the hell out of... What the hell? Why can't I drag Squidward? What is this? Just put him back here. He'll be like a giant attacking the city. SpongeBob, go fight Squidward.
I could never do this again.
What-
This was a
what's
Flash-only kind of ordeal.
Is that the classic wheel of crap button? What the hell is it doing back here? What happens if I press it?
That's impossible. I could never do that again. Only Flash could manage that nonsense of just suddenly loading every mascot in a row. Oh, it's kind of sideways now. It's fine. We don't need to watch the intro to this. Alright. Well, there were the fan vids. Like, somebody mentioned the me singing compilations. What is this? A video that everyone will
Hi
hate?
guys, since I had a few ideas from the stream on Thursday,
Hey.
and since you always want me to make another video, I figured I'd put something out there. Unfortunately, this is also my attempt to murder you with my horrible singing voice.
Oh,
That's right, this is Beta Sings Volume 1. Enjoy.
I forgot he did Beta Sings! No, we can't play that! We can't play that here. Whatever that one's done. Oh, rip! Oh, sad times. Carlzor has unfortunately passed away as of just, like, fucking February. Suicide, as far as I know. Alright, that's cool, I guess. Dude, he was the first guy to shout me out. And he had the first Minecraft video on YouTube. That's how I found out about it. Like, Jesus, what a legend.
They were Zeta's first enemy.
The Popcorn Organization. We haven't seen much of Popcorn recently. I think the birds are still a problem, but Popcorn kind of just left. It's not an issue anymore.
Shit, it's the Popcorn Organization again. They've got volcanoes that spook
God, I don't remember
popcorn
this.
this time.
Their sinister plan to rule the universe with a hot, buttery fist.
Maybe the universe Popcorn Organization has gone evil and is trying to force everyone to...
Dude, yeah, the last video they made, too.
So I have been...
Anthony Carboni went on to, like, do some hosting for big events. I don't know what he did after that. He just kind of vanished. I wonder what he's been up to. He tried for like 5 seconds. For like 5 seconds, he was like back on Twitch doing videos, but only like one stream, and then he vanished again. The Zetaplays movie is dead. The Service Mario is dead. What is this audio? Holy shit. Oh, it's that song. We can't play that anymore either. Shatter got stupid. Or the Shatter soundtrack can't be used anymore. Holy shit! That guy's mouth. Another video from Mr. Carlzor. He just made that into a fucking 10-minute video. I remember this one. I like this one. Zeta looks for a bathroom for 5:37.
I have to go pee! Oh my god! Where's the bathroom? Oh my god! I have to go pee!
Whatever that is dead. Here's another one. Get off my ladder for 5 minutes straight.
Get off my ladder. Get off my ladder. Get off my ladder.
Ah, classics.
Get off my ladder. Get off my ladder.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Who the hell is this? Johnny the Younger. I don't remember him. He hasn't been around for a while. I don't know if I can play that song. Oh, another one. I'm gonna just mute it. See what we got going on here. I need to rewatch these. I don't remember these at all. His name was Monkey Mans. Who's this guy? Here we have Duo-Fee guy. Looks like he's made some sort of weird WWF story. I don't remember this one either.
They'll be dancing in the aisles with this next one.
This guy's back again. I can't play the song, but it's a dancing tribute. That's fitting. Then we've got a talking tribute.
Levitating onion with an important...
Just a compilation of me saying stuff. That's dead. A 5,000 subscriber cake. And chiptune music. I approve. Another dead one. I need to go through this and kill those dead ones. As sad as that is to have to do. Somebody turned this into a loop. And then it became a mascot later. Zeta jumps on some random guy's head for 3 minutes and 12 seconds while I play unfitting music. Good. And here they are. The Zeta Sings volumes. 1 through 3 made by Beta and then 4 by me.
It's terrible.
Then you need Zeta Sings Volume 1, featuring I Wanna Be the Fan Game, the hit new album by Zetaplays. This limited edition CD features all of your favorite songs from Zeta's I Wanna Be the Fan Game LP, including I Jumped Wrong.
I still sing this to this day.
I got punished.
The punishment was death.
I don't like anything.
I don't like this level. 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 I don't like this music. I don't like sticky keys. I don't like anything about how to scroll.
Waiting forever.
This takes too damn long. Waiting forever.
And other classics, including Double Jump When I Tell You To. This gamepad must be broken. Save state after every hit. Bitch. This room
Bitch, you
shouldn't be
whore.
this hard. Are you serious? That never happened. The walkthrough song. And many others. This music is so good, you'll throw a dance party.
Can't play that music. Can't play that music either!
Volume 2, Fun Pack Extravaganza. This new collection comes packed full of Zeta's biggest hits from the summer, including Herpa Derpa Derp.
So this one's notable because somebody that wanted to be Retrospective, like, tried to Retrospective this video, and they were like, next thing you know, he's gonna start singing Herpa Derpa. And then they freaked out as if they had predicted it, and I was like, come on, guys, you can do better. If you're gonna make fun of me, make it funny at least.
Kirby and Fuck.
I'm known for singing really stupid things. That has not changed. Although, maybe I sing
Zeta's
less
chart-topping
this
smash
stupid.
hit, This Music.
Is very repetitive, yes,
A classic, of course.
This music is very repetitive, and
This music is very repetitive, and this music is very repetitive. This goes on too long.
Out of your head?
But wait, there's more. If you order now, we'll send you a CD of Zeta's classic hits, including Helicopter Attack.
Helicopters and bad music, shooting fucking crayons at the enemies.
The crayons always gets me. Shooting fucking crayons at the enemies.
Flying over the water, and there's a bunch of ships everywhere. Running, oh my god.
And Running to the
Run
Left.
to the left.
I still reference Running to the Left to this day as well.
Getting hit by boulders and bats. Running to the left. Running to the left.
Beta himself.
Are you depressed? Do you feel like the power
We got a better
of dance
microphone
has
for this
left
one.
you? Having trouble starting a sweet rave party lately? I know how it is. I had the same problem myself once. That is, until I got Zeta Sings Volume 3. It has lots of songs to help anyone reclaim their lost power of dance, including Nobody's in This Door.
Nobody's in that door. Let's go to the next door already, yeah. Nobody's in this door. I already checked it earlier, yeah. I still remember that one.
Bird.
Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, bird. Fuck
Ooh,
you, bird.
life
Fuck
advice
you,
right
bird.
here.
Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, birds.
The Faxanadu song.
Not using up
My elixir.
It's more important than getting hurt by these stupid faggots, and I'm gonna
Look, I said a word I'm not supposed to say
go
anymore.
last town, 'cause
I
it's
got better
making
about it.
me- I hate this crap.
The entire- I grew with the internet.
Having to use expensive keys. Damn it. I'm almost there. Had to come back just for a freaking damn ring.
Bears, bears, bears.
Bears,
Bears, bears, bears, bears, bears, bears. Classic.
Bears, bears, bears.
This still gets referenced a lot.
Bears, bears, bears.
And I still reference the power of dance basically in my life all the time.
Bears, bears,
At the convention I was just at 2 weeks ago, I said I danced to the limit. I almost died. I could barely stand because my back was hurting so bad from it.
And even an a
I
cappella.
don't fuck around with my contact juggling.
Cruising through the desert.
There's
La,
no
la, la,
enemies.
la. Wish there was some music so I wouldn't ain't.
That's enough of that.
Talk to your doctor about switching to Zeta Sings Volume 3 and put the power of dance back in your life. This commercial
Oh
brought to
no!
you by Mountain.
Oh no! Little Mermaid! Forgot about that. Alright, and this one I made because Beta hadn't made one in a million years.
Are you depressed? Do you feel like the power of dance has left you? Having trouble starting a sweet rave party recently?
Memories of the past are getting me down. I feel as if something important has been missing from my life for some time now. The world has changed so much. Is it too late to go back and get what I've lost?
Fuck no, it isn't! All the best hits in the past 5 years, featuring doo-doo-doo-woo-woo.
Space Harrier.
Get out of my way, trees and bushes.
The life of programmers.
People we don't care about. They made the game that you just played. And you don't even read their names. Not that you can pronounce them. They made $1 million making this game. Every single one of them's living it up. God, how true. How true that is. Mage Lady didn't make that much money saving the world today. She's kinda pissed off about that.
Burning to death today.
This is the harp song I play when I'm on fire. I'm on fire. My skin is burning. I'm going to play a harp and a flute as I burn to death today. We haven't had a good JST in a long time.
I don't know the song well enough to actually sing to it. It's just kind of
Partly because I can slightly read it now, and partly because we just haven't had that format of a game come up.
but at least I can play the harp and flute.
There's always some annoying thing, or it's not like a branching story kind of thing. Oh my god! What am I doing with this singing?
I don't think I was in the first place.
Everything's on fire.
Yeah, this is the one I want.
Everywhere you go, everything's on fire. You don't know where to go, the fridge is on fire. The bathroom's on fire, the darkness is on fire.
Yes.
The botanical area isn't. So you go to the botanical area. But the roof is on fire, what you doing up here? You fly into the air, there's still fire up here.
Good song.
I hate when I rhyme one word with another.
This is 15 minutes long, holy shit. I didn't fuck around.
Lost. The door is on fire and the credits are too. That didn't even rhyme. The stairs are on fire and the lamp is on fire and the...
This is gonna go on a while.
Diary's on fire and... That's it. That's the end of the fire.
That's the end of the fire. I still think that I was funnier back then. Dude, this song rocks. I think I got a game over ending where everybody dies. Only part of the songs, though.
I apologize. But that's how dogs sing. Didn't you know?
Music cutscene time.
Credit music cutscene time. It's the epilogue of the game. You didn't get anything for all your hard work. All you got was an elongated loop. Cool. Cool.
How to draw circles.
My favorite. My favorite song ever.
That. I must have had impeccable aim. Draw a big circle around his head. Next, what you do is draw his nose. It's like his head, but tiny. Then you do the eyes. This is worse than drawing Mario.
What the fuck is this guy?
He's just a bunch of circles. I don't know how to draw him unless it tells me. I didn't know him.
The song goes places.
Gotta wait for the refrain or whatever this is. Next, what you do is draw a McDonald's sign. Cause he's got a monobrow, and that means he's a werewolf. Gotta do it in two things, except you already did it in one. What you do now is draw his O-face, cause he likes to suck the dick. Then what you do is draw his dress, cause he's in drag. That's
okay though, it's just his lifestyle choice.
He's not wearing any pants.
It's fine.
Draw his bare naked legs.
I'll be fine.
He's wearing balls on his feet to look like a penis. Now you just have to draw his other foot, but you already did that, you whore. Then make the boner wrinkles in his dress, and you're done.
Just draw the boner wrinkles in his dress, and you're done.
Of orphans and buttholes.
That's my favorite song that I've ever sung.
While this music plays, so that Square Enix won't be all up in my butthole. Yeah, the Gurgan quietly spoke.
See, this time I'm singing stupid to like make it so I can't get copyright struck by Square because they were bad about it back then.
Let's shoot people in the face in the forest today.
Let's shoot people in the face in the forest today. I just got hit by a spiky bitch.
Let's shoot.
The farmer song.
I put let's punch, but it was let's shoot.
Plant the seeds and watch them grow.
Soon you'll reap what you have sown. Take the crops to town one day. You'll be rich and then you'll say this is the farmer song. I never forget a song, guys.
This is a porn star. He looks like a nerd.
Oh, of course.
This porn
Probably
star
one of my most
star.
memorable moments.
Either that or since this is Japan, he's gonna get tentacle raped. He got a note from a hot girl
To come to the city.
Here I am at the city. My age is 34.
God, I'm about to be 4 years older than Super Business Adventure Man.
Dead-end job. Nobody wants to touch me. I spend my nights alone, but then I got this letter to poor music. I knew my life's about to change, so I went to the city. I brought my bag. That's probably a coat, actually. Maybe he uses it as a bag.
Dude, Super Business Adventure is great.
Pixelated
into a blob of goo.
My boss fucking hates me, never stops bitching into my ear.
Right. This is gonna go on forever.
My other boss hates me too.
That reveal made me lose my shit.
The Super Business Adventure. What? What the? This is the Super Business Adventure.
Oh, I did. I skipped over Salvage F Treat. Sawage F treat. There it is. In the hell did it? Ooh, I like this one too. I like this one too.
Where in the hell's my remote?
Where in the hell's my remote? I really need it now. It controls my volume and stuff. About that, I still don't have that remote. Like, I found it that time, but it's gone for good. So I'm still using the same fucking speakers I've had my whole life. They're finally blowing. I have a speaker on the left that's finally blowing. I have this fucking, like, $40 pair of quote-unquote surround sound speakers that my mom got from, like, fucking Dollar General back in the, like, early 2000s. They're still going strong, almost, except for one speaker. So the remote that actually controls them, I lost, so I can't control how hard the bass hits. So I've had a sock stuffed in the fucking subwoofer for years. So I don't have to get up. Where in the hell did it go? I really do not know where the fuck this remote went. Shit, it's got leaky batteries. I don't want them anywhere. There it is. There it is.
This is a test.
Dude, people think that I faked this. I did not.
Test of the emergency broadcast system. This is only a test, I know. It's just a test, I know. I toast a testy, test, testy, test. Ah, fuck!
Where the fuck did he come from?
Bucket, bucket, bucket.
Bucket.
Bucket. Bucket. Bucket. Bucket. Bucket. Bucket. Bucket.
Between Hyperdimension Droog Adventures X.
What? Is this a song? Close your eyes, I will lead you in the name of Droog, whose spirit lights the world. Take him to the sealed world, which holds the dragon's wing and the magic sword.
The Lowrunner Dance.
Oh, they're so classic. I'm doing the Lode Runner dance. Walking on an island without any pants. All these trees keep obstructing your view of my dick. I'm gonna cut them down 'cause I'm quite the prick.
And much, much more. In fact, this volume is jam-packed with so much Zeta singing goodness that we guarantee you'll be dancing for decades or your money back. Order in the next 5 minutes and you'll receive the bonus of the entire...
Ah, there it is, Supermorph. We would have learned it anyway. People thought this was the real song, or a couple did. No, Fushigi sucks. I was just ad-libbing this as I went. I'm gonna show you something about Fushigi.
So what are you waiting for? Order your copy of Zeta Sings Volume 4 today before they're all sold out and you're left dancing in the dust.
Zeta Sings Volume 4 is only 3 easy payments of $19.95. If you want multiple copies, separate shipping and handling charges may apply. Limit 2 per person. Overdose may result in permanent overdose and can be fatal for yours today.
Alright.
I feel all better again. Thank you, Zeta Sings Volume 4. You're the best.
I forgot that this was an advert this whole time. There's one more fan vid. What is this? No, just me talking strangely. So, Fushigi. You will notice that the Fushigi, quote-unquote, ball... God, let's find a good picture of it here. This one kind of will do. Maybe this is a video. Yeah, let's just mute this and look here at this guy. You will notice that this ball has another ball in the middle of it that's made out of metal. That makes it suck fucking bad. If you drop it, it'll crack the fucking half. My balls are just pure acrylic, which is nothing but solid, durable plastic. They look cooler because they're completely crystal clear. Fucking amazing shit. You don't want to get fushigi, that stupid garbage with the fucking metal in the middle. And it's almost guaranteed to be at least slightly lopsided because of that too. They were just a huge scam, saying they were an ancient Chinese art. Fushigi was made by was invented by Michael Motion. This guy, in like the 70s, who is also the guy who was doing it behind Jareth's back in Labyrinth. It wasn't actually it wasn't actually Jareth. What the fuck is his name? David Bowie. It wasn't David Bowie. David Bowie was not contact juggling in Labyrinth. It was Michael Motion standing behind his back. I know too much about this. Anyway, I want to show one more thing in case somebody here didn't see it. I showed it last time, like I said, on my stream. I don't always edit very hard. I have a reputation for doing as little editing as possible because of how much shit I put out. And it's true, I do. But, whoa, spoilers. During the first episode of Chrono Trigger, I had like the best possible edit I could do. Look at this shit.
Right, well, we got a cat, we got a food, we got a sword. Let's go in time. Let's get a little bit more money. One more round of money.
Sometimes I go all out. People that watch my streams sometimes miss out on some great shit if they don't watch the videos. Not very often. Dude, I'm sure you've heard the great news from me, but Pepsi has had this stupid logo since 2008, and just like this month, they finally went back to the classic swirl with a new font. It's about goddamn time they got rid of this stupid $1 million weird conspiracy theory fucking shit. If you're not familiar with like the lore behind this redesign, you need to look into it because there's some insane shit. Pepsi universe is no more. Your sister hates the new logo, which is the old logo. She likes the Fat Man logo? Okay, I need to pee.
Are you
So
glad that I'm...
it's time for an intermission where I'm gonna go pee, and then coming up next, we're gonna do a tier list, all right? And then after that, maybe it's time for the reveal of the secret big mystery thing that I haven't even mentioned yet, except in passing. But first, I have to pee. So let's throw on some random music and go pee pee. I did. That's exactly what the problem is. I always have a Pepsi with me. I would put on the Pepsi Hearts Club what is it called? Sergeant Pepsi's Thirsty Hearts Club brand, but I would absolutely get copyright struck. So I'll just link that if you want to listen to some Pepsi stuff and play actual gaming music. I will be back shortly. Whenever somebody talks about the iPad or the iPhone, I think back to Buscus's old video where he's like, do you hate the battery life on your old iPad? Well, so do we. So we removed it entirely. And it's just like worse battery. Toby came back out of nowhere, like just this past couple weeks. Where the hell's he been? Anyway, it's time for the penultimate. Whoa. What the fuck was that about? Tobuscus, yes. He came back out of nowhere. Alright. It's time for the penultimate entertainment of the day. The tier list. It's tier list time. Welcome to the Zeta... Wait, why is it weird? Hang on. I don't want this one. Get this shit out of here. There we go. The Zetaplays Mascots tier list, baby! We're gonna tier list every mascot. Because every goddamn channel's a tier list now, right? Tier list channel. Let's do it. They are... these were animated when I uploaded them, but they didn't like that, so they cropped them into non-animated versions. So it's time... It's time for the tier list of every Zetaplays mascot. So that I can be like everybody else. That's why, Nanashi. This is me padding. I'm purposely wasting everyone's time before I get to the actually exciting reveal. So we're not gonna go by the mix-up versions because that's not canon, even though we'll be seeing them for some time. Just from my memory, what I think of each one in terms of S through F. It's called engagement? Yeah. Finger of choice is not S tier. I'm sorry. That's a wrong option. That is a wrong opinion. But we have to start at the beginning. They're in alphabetical order, because of course they are. And the first one here is Mr. ActRaiser, which I think the cat version would be S tier. That would be fucking S tier easy. But since it's on a tree, I think that it is A tier, because it's a pretty, you know, especially after the revamp, it's pretty, it looks good. The shelf going into the wheel is nice. And overall, I just feel like it is pretty quality. It's not over the top, it's not doing anything but animating, but for that, it is quality shit. The music helps it? Yes, it does. Now, Genie, despite the fact that he's got a cool gimmick with his little wiggly finger penis, I think that he's not that great. I don't like Aladdin that much, and the Arrow versus Apple fight isn't really my thing. So even though he points to the bottom, I agree. He's B or C. I'm actually going C because it's pretty generic, honestly. It's cool to have something in the middle, so maybe C.5, but I'm gonna go for C for now. Animaniacs is pretty choice. Easy B, maybe A, but maybe not. Again, mostly just animating, but the way it like just chooses a random thing to come by, especially the ones that run by, pretty good shit. And all the characters are likable. Animaniacs was a great show. Gotta love Animaniacs, man. It was one of the shows that made me laugh the hardest as a kid. I don't remember which episode it was, but I've told the story before. It was the one where they're like, "This is the beginning, this is the beginning, this is the beginning of our story." And then they did that for the middle and the end too later in the episode, and I was losing my mind. Legal? What do you mean, like, legally? Maybe, I don't remember. It's been a long time. The arch rivals is D. Just nothing good. They've got boobs, but not very good boobs. They're not very interesting. They're kind of annoying, to be honest. I'm not into them. The seals, on the other hand, while they have all the same features as arch rivals, are much more endearing. So I think they're worth a B. Plus, they've got the whole background going on from the upgrade or whatever. Holy shit! My live preview like restarted from a million years ago. I don't know what the hell happened there. I was like, wait, why did that just change screens? Oh well, whatever. But yes, I think the seals are a good B. Easy. Not great, not terrible. Good aesthetics. Best of the best. Just off the faces alone, I would say D, but I like the ref going back and forth and the round, and a lot of work was put into it to make it look good. So I'd say B minus or C. I'm going to do the same thing as I did with Genie and put him in C, though. I think he's C tier. Bonk fucking sucks. Just saying it. He revolutionized the wheel in making me change the arrow into meat. But fucking Bonk sucks so bad. He didn't ever get the upgrade, so he's just like as bad as they go. He's a relic. Yeah, you're right. He needs an upgrade for sure. But I just can't give him more than an F. Besides that, he's half bird. Bonk is the new Indiana Jones? What do you mean the new one? The old Indiana Jones is the same as he's always been. Brax is S tier. One of my favorites. I love the shop aesthetic, the shop mechanics. Brax ties into every other mascot in Wheel 3.0. Like, gold gets accumulated over every spin, and you use that to pay for the random products. I fucking love Brax. A is arguable, like maybe an S minus. There could be better than Brax, but I give it an S, sorry. Bubble Bobble, as simple as he is, he didn't get the upgrade. He doesn't have a background or anything like that. But as simple as he is, I think it works out great. I'm going to give Bubble Bobble a B. Castlevania. Before, when he could say fuck yeah, he was an A. It's just like, that's hardcore as shit. But now I have to give him a B, because he can't say that anymore. In fact, I might even give him a C. Because now he just says, hell yeah, that's not cool. It's not cool. Now, Cheetah Men is F tier content, but meme status launches it up into C for me. Like, I don't know, maybe even B, actually. It's the simplest thing other than Bonk on the wheel, but I like it instead of hating it. One of these. I don't know which. I'm going to give it B. Just because they've been with us so long. I know Bonk has too, but fuck Bonk. Bonk can go kiss my ass. I can appreciate that. S tier for being so bad it actually becomes good. Yeah, I agree. Congo got the upgrade, or maybe started with it. So he's got the aesthetics going, but I don't like him as a character. So D for me. Maybe C, actually. I'm gonna give yes, C is better, because that's just another level of shit, honestly. Cookie Demon, good gimmick, good music, decent character, B tier. No, you know what? I'll give him A. He deserves an A. Instant S tier for being funny for his game. Yeah, he was great. Daffy is one of my least favorite Looney Tunes characters of all time, but I did get to make him suspend over an endless liminal pit of cacti to decent music, and the background rocks. So I believe that Daffy is worth B tier. Alan is Alan is now a raptor. My glasses are smudged. Give me a second. DJ Indy, though, easy A. not quite S, but I personally think that the the rave wheel with DJ Indy is phenomenal. A tier for me. Yeah, it's a classic. You're right. Dolucky, Poachy Funky Dogs or whatever. A lot of work went into it, but it's a sports game. So, not really into it, even though it's got really good music and a cool mascot on the corner. Probably a C for me. Dragon Slayer, Mr. Bubonic himself. I don't have a lot of love for this mascot, other than the music and the meme around it. I'm feeling C for him too. Nothing really special going on there, but it's not terrible. Alright, the new one, Agumon, S. It's every mascot, what can I say? You can't get better than that. Agumon could load all of these other mascots, it doesn't even matter. Felina? Yeah. Absolutely. Best in show. Felina, annoying music, annoying sound effect, dumb gimmick, but likable character. I feel Felina deserves a B. Could be better. Didn't get the glow up, but just something about Felina I find appealing as a character. But everything else about it, if Felina was like Daffy, it would be C or D for me. But because it's Felina, and the memes surrounding it, it gets bumped up to B. Fighter! Baking more potatoes is a classic for many people. I think it's C myself. I do like what it's doing. It didn't get a glow. It could have had a glow up from the beginning, but the background was making it too noisy for me, and I didn't like it. So I purposely left it black because it looked better. But C, in my opinion. George Foreman. I don't like you. I don't like George Foreman. There's nothing really redeeming about him. His flag is kind of cool, I guess, but it's just a fucking boxer. It's just some American shit. If it wasn't for the "fuck yeah America" meme that goes with it, I wouldn't have even had him as a mascot. Mikami, Ghost Sweeper Mikami, I'm giving it an S. That is some of my best work. The way that it dynamically puts the houses ahead and knows how to jump and how far and how big the jump needs to be was some of the coolest shit I've done. And it also revolutionized the wheel in giving me the idea to have each third section a different set of colors. Absolute quality. Doesn't get much better than that. Overkill Dragon does not have a lot going for it other than its memes, but again, like Felina, the character just drags it way up. Almost to A for me, but I'm going to give it a B, because it's not quite there. You can see how much I love birds on this tier list here, Mr. Purple. I do hate Daffy. The reason Daffy's up in B is because he's hanging over a pit of endless cacti. I have tormented that bird, and that's what makes the mascot good for me. Gunman's Proof is another one of those ones where, it's a good mascot. Everything's going right in it, but I don't like the character. I don't find it that interesting. The game was amazing. I need to replay it because I did terrible things in that game, but I'm saying C, personally. Mr. Dynamite Hetty. I once had the idea to make those floating buttons around him be what the little angel guy targets, but it was too much work and I was lazy, so I didn't do that. Overall, I did change them to the Pepsis though, for the Pepsi button that's going on right now. But overall, I'd say this is also C tier. Target! I thought for a second when you yelled that, I thought you were telling someone to go to Target to get a charger. Death sucks. I like the I like what the little babies are doing and the system I made for that enough that it will survive forever. But the mascot is terrible. I can't help it. Terrible. Idol! Another one that's not really doing a whole lot, but the mascot drags it up a bitch. Drags it up a bitch. I'd say B or C, personally. I'm gonna go with C. It's a decent sprite, but if it wasn't for the music, it would have nothing. Jackie Chan is just great aesthetics, okay character, decent game, good music. I'm gonna go with B for Jackie Chan. Overall, pretty good. JoJo is an interesting one, okay? So when I played the JoJo games, I knew nothing of the series. When I made the JoJo mascot, I knew nothing of the series. I didn't see JoJo stuff until like 3 years ago when I started finally watching it. Maybe even less than that, honestly. And holy shit, that series is awesome. I've only seen up to like where he goes to Japan, like a few episodes into that. Because I didn't really like his new style with the hat that's kind of melting into his hair. That fucking annoys the shit out of me. But this particular JoJo, this part of the series, is amazing. If I had not seen them, D tier. But now I have seen them, B tier. JoJo's awesome. Alright, this is Alan Grant. Previously a D tier, but he just got the glow up recently. So the glow up brings him way up to B. That glow-up's amazing. The Raptor really brought it all together. I had plans to use the Raptor a long time, but I didn't ever get around to it until just after the... Like what was it, like a month ago? I don't have time for reading things. Alright, Kablooey. Hang on. There we go. Moving on, Kaiju. Kaiju is pretty good. I don't like the music, and the sound effects are kind of annoying, but what it does is really awesome. I would give Kaiju an A, personally. Okay, I feel better now. That's better, yeah. There we go. That's better. Alright, now that we've got that out of the way. Old Guy. Old Guy is a classic. I'm glad that everybody liked when I made him Squidward and had to redo the voice in a bad Squidward impression. But he's a classic. He's not really doing much other than bitching, but somehow, despite hearing this over and over and over again, I still like it. C tier. I don't like it that much. C tier. Maybe B tier. I'll give him B. Yeah, B's okay. Kirby. S tier for saving the galaxy and being like on God tier power level, but as a mascot, A tier. Except that in the newer iterations of the wheel, he lags so much that he has to go down to B tier. The background, the way that JavaScript and P5 draws it is just so slow. I've slightly circumvented that to make it a little better, but it's just so slow that I have to drop him a bit because it's too much. His galaxy doesn't load well. It doesn't display well. Nerfed by yeah, exactly. Alright, the Zombie Conga, I don't know why this says Headless Guy now, but Zombie Conga, I'd put in C. It's kind of interesting. I like the bounciness of the Conga, but overall, it's just kind of generic, you know? Kirby can't have a glow-up, that's the problem. Like, the background is already the glow-up. I have to remove it to make him run better. Or just have it not move around. I could do that. Link and Jack Black, nothing really going on special here. Blow up aside, it's just not very good. It's very, very, like, I don't know, generic, I guess. Aizangkuk, where they do the, I don't think that's where they do the conga. You mean Lazonga. Oh, that was an L. I see. I thought it was a giant I. Link. B tier. Good. Why is he so far down? Good character. Good glow up. Excellent color palette. Just all around great thing. Even though I'm using the wrong Link or the wrong Zelda music for what I'm using for the sprites. Man Train. Easy A for me. Pushing guys across a railroad track as a ninja. You can't beat it. You can't beat that. Mario is a hard one for me because it's the first one. Like, it's got OG status. He didn't really get much of a glow up. He got some ground and Luigi and a couple of clouds in the sun, but I did never give him a background. So he's not quite to glow up material, but I'm going to give him an A just for being there the whole time for us. He deserves an S. He needs a glow up, but I don't think I'll ever do that. The ultimate middle? No, I think just out of respect, I gotta bump him to A. Mega Man, I'm not giving that respect to. He's cool, but he's not doing anything. He just dances around sometimes. B. B for good aesthetics. Hey, Demon. Somebody said the finger of choice is S tier. I'm not so sure. I'm gonna give it a D, in fact. Stick that finger right in my D, please. Because he is, like, almost bonk tier, but not quite, in terms of just being terrible. The music is great, but it's just a waggly, flippy sprite. There's nothing to it. This is one of the immigrants from the movie wheel. The zombie monster party thon. Not really special. Also a D for me. Love the music, love the character, but it's just kind of a straggler that didn't really get the love it needed. The mystery box sucks. In fact, I'm gonna put it in spacer. Nah, never mind. I don't want it to get too close to Kablooey, which should be F. FF. Worst. Yeah, mystery box is the worst, especially now that we don't have any requests left, really, to use it correctly, but I just hate it. It's never been a fan. I made it specifically to get through the request list. It served its purpose, but it's still there. Like, hey guys! I don't know how to party! Yes, movie wheel. I was doing Zeta's Horrible Movie Nights, and I would spin a wheel for those movies, and it was cool. And I had 3 mascots. 2 of them did not make it. One of them was Mario, and it was just red and creepy, and one of them was the Godzilla creepypasta with that red guy, and he was the first one I actually did things like, what the fuck have I done in these mascots, to give an example? Oh, Kaiju. You know how Kaiju, like, reacts to me spinning? The red on the movie wheel was the first one to do that. He would just be standing there doing creepy animations, and then you'd spin the wheel and he would look up with glowing eyes. He was the premier mascot to what Kaiju does now. But he didn't make it over because he was just like a creepy thing for that one. You're just gonna put every game left on there, Ferdinand. There's only 500. Hardcore Ocean is going into S. It's fucking Hardcore Ocean. What are you gonna... You can't argue that. It's S tier. It doesn't need a glow up. It's perfect. Penis Compass. I kind of wanted to... I wanted to write Arclon here and put it in Arclon tier. But I'll give it an F. Penis Compass is not my favorite. You know what? No, D. D for good music and a giant butt in the sky. Yeah, Overkill Dragon is a classic, but it just doesn't have the like the level of polish required to get to S tier for me. Even though I just put Ocean up here, no, ignore that. Piano Guy. I like the character, I like the animations, the set is pretty nice, but it's not that interesting. I think C tier for that one. I think if I don't put Plock in S tier, everybody's gonna gank me. Personally, I'd put him in like C at best. But this is for you guys. This is now flagged here.
Hello, everyone. I'm in flag tier. That's right. I'm at best. I'm going in front of everyone.
Dude, burgers. Mr. Burgers, I love the burger faces so much. I've never loved the burger faces any less than the moment I made them. God, A tier for me. It's just Power Blade's mascot is one of my favorites. Not quite S, but or flag, I guess. But pretty fucking good, you know? Pretty good. This is going enough. Psycho Pinball was a troll. And it as a troll, it has no purpose in anyone's life. It just sucks. Sorry, there was an interruption. So I was wiggling the screen to let you know it was still live, but I had to mute for a minute. All right. Anyway, where were we? Radical Rex. Sparkles in time with the music. That wasn't there. I don't know that we can blow up the Piano Man because we have everything that was there. Radical Rex, I'm going to give C. I like the character, but he's annoying as fuck, and he didn't get a glow up. So, in his state, currently, he's a C. RoboCop, however, gets a B for having some of the best music in gaming. Probably some of the best music on the NES anyway. But not really much going on, just good music. Sans, just mwah, chef's kiss. The best I will ever make. I had to basically make an entire game engine just for Sans to work. He is incredible. He is as complex as the rest of the wheel combined. My god. You're probably a little behind, but you'll figure it out. I don't know how much stream lag there is. Alright, Section Zeta was another one from the movie Mascots. I like it more, especially now, because I've made it sync to the music on the actual wheel. So because of that, I'm giving it B tier. Well, to be fair, neither did Rainbow Unicorn. Rainbow Unicorn and Brax, actually, all just kind of showed up because of their status as being amazing. Naked Guys, I'm going to give those a C. Good music, decent set, not very interesting characters. Unless you like ass, because they're the best ass. Best ass on the wheel. Just kidding. The inflatable sofa is at best a C. Meme status aside, it's just a fucking sofa. There's nothing going on. But the music is so good!
So fucking good!
1, 2, 3. No, I'm not gonna put it into S tier just because I like to masturbate on it or anything like that. Sonic! Pre-glow up sucked. Post-glow up, probably an A. It's got a good set. Simple and effective. Sparkster, especially. if you take into context that Fun Pack 400 opening where he was revealed, my god, worthy of S tier. First sparkly wheel entry. Also, my first hero. Before even Star Fox became a hero, there was Rocket Knight Adventures. I had a sword just like his when I was a tiny little boy. I fucking hate SpongeBob, but I will respect SpongeBob and give him a B because the set is good, the music is good, and everybody loves SpongeBob but me. I only put him on there as a joke and he ended up just sticking around. Also, as the big... Yeah, I didn't know he was going to show up for Fun Pack 400, but he showed up just at the right time for Sparkster to have his intro right then. Star Trek guy? Star Trek guy, I would also give a B. Good set. Terrible music, annoying sounds, but he's so satisfied with his job. I've never seen someone more satisfied with their job. Super Business Adventure Guy. Classic. Goes on lots of dates. Worthy of a B. Set's simple, but effective again. Batman and Robin, the supers. That's not Robin, that's Spider-Man, friend. Sometimes I just say the wrong word. My lord. Batman and Spider-Man. Looks like Spider-Man's swinging out of Batman's ass. That's what happens when Wesley Lillis kicks it. Also B, in my opinion. Not a great set, but the music's fantastic. Look at all these cool guys up here! My view's the best in the town! I saved those space elves from a fish, I'll have you know. Honestly though, F. Not worst. This is the worst. This is just F. Old guy and his prophecies of what our destiny are. I would give a C. Pretty decent aesthetic to it. Not very glow-uppy. The prophecies are fun. And the music's good. Tarchan's going an S. Fucking holy shit. He doesn't need a glow-up. He hooker punches anyone in his way. If I had put him down here, all of these people would be dead. All of them. All of them. But in seriousness, probably an A. But S. Vegeta versus the Lickitung boy. Tararutu-kun. I'm not a big fan of. But it's not quite as bad as these, so probably C. I don't even think you can get that on Android anymore. I don't know if it's on the store anymore. I think they killed everything that didn't target a newer Android version. And Adobe Air died, so I can't even make that again. Unless I make it from scratch. But I think I still have it installed on my phone, maybe. So Tempo. Check it out, you know. He's funky. And he's good to go. There's something. Check the groove. New York, LA, and San Francisco.
Tempo's in the house tonight. You know he's gonna be in the flag tier. Screws, moves are out of sight. Funky as you wanna be.
I have to put him in S. He has the least going on, but he does the most. It's incredible. Toe Jam and Earl is one of my favorite games of all time. So I started this Mascot already fully upgraded and with backgrounds that change. They don't do funky dance. You can't like make them dance or anything. But they deserve S. I'm going to give them A though because as much as I love them, I could have done a little bit more. Rainbow Unicorn has never been super great. It was mostly another meme thing. I think it's worthy of a C because of the rainbow wheel, but just barely. Final 5. Uno is a masterpiece. Absolutely a masterpiece. My god. The incredible work that went into Uno to make it do the things it does. And good music, great set, voice acting, Not a lot of mascots get that. Rex did. That's about it. And Hooker Punch, of course. But yeah, Uno deserves flag tier. Blue Wizard. Back when he could fuck people up, he was worthy of S. But now he just shoots the food. So I'm thinking A. As simple as it is, it's almost B, but I think he deserves an A. Also, his head is now Uno. What else? Let's give him an egghead. Wizard is now an egghead. Oh god, hang on a minute. Perfect. Absolutely. Alright, the Wizards and Warriors Knight. Surprisingly complex for what it's doing. Very, very nice portal effect. I had to remake it with polygons in the newest wheel, but I'd say A, probably. I like what it's doing, the music's great, and it's got its vibes perfectly checked, in my opinion. Donato, plug your stupid iPad in! Why don't you have a charger? You're gonna get cut off and never know the secret that's about to be revealed in just a few minutes, probably. You'll never know. It'll never be obvious ever again. You can't ever watch this. It probably can be watched again later. Wondrous sucks. Not quite this bad, but Afterglow up D tier. And finally, Zero Kamikaze Squirrel. I like the character. The music's alright. The lack of a background, not super good. Explosions are neat, but I think C tier. And I think that's it. I think we've got our tier list here. Does anybody have any major objections to what we have made in this beautiful group? Oh yeah? Purple likes the bouncy guys and thinks they should be higher. I think this is a good set for our tier list, to be honest. Kablooey is S tier. You're wrong. Kablooey is... We didn't rate this... Oh, I can't take him back out. That's a shame. Alright, well, Kablooey is... We shouldn't have even rated this guy, too. He didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve to be on this tier list. If I just scroll up... There we go. That's the perfect tier list. Perfect tier list. Squirrel is C tier? Oh, yeah, you're a little bit behind. Body is ready to. Done. And that's our mascots tier list, up to current mascots. I don't know if there will be many more. Or should I say, I don't know how many more there will be. Alright. You guys are probably wondering what wondrous thing I've been hiding from you. Studio mode, help me out. I need to do some things. Hang on. I want to go into this screen, please. Turn off that. Turn on this one. Is it? Hang on a minute. I have to go somewhere. Give me a minute. Trying to find the thing that I want. That might be it. I'm not really sure. Yeah, that looks good. That's the... Why is it so fucking low? I guess that's just off. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Alright, It's time to reveal the secrets of the universe that have been going on for God only knows how long. Like months and months and months. The great Zetaplays 15th anniversary stream revelation is upon us. Okay, get out of studio. It's just the word click. Seriously, what is with this region? This region is fucked. I don't know what's up with the region. The region is so weird. I'm gonna have to fuck around with it. I don't know what it is doing. What the fuck? What? Alright, I'll figure that out as we go. The region is so wonky, and I'm not entirely sure. Maybe if I take it out of here. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. I'm gonna have to figure out what's wrong with the delay. Oh, that's what's wrong with the delay. Okay. Hang on. Fixing things. Am I fixing things? I'm probably breaking things. I will fix this later. The important part is this right here. Okay. Everything's good. So, what happens when I click the click button? It's just the wheel of crap. Well, that's disappointing. But wait, there's no mascot. And why is it playing Lick My Plump Fox Nuts by Kitsune Squared? That's a little weird. We can spin it and see what happens. Alright. Luminous Simulator Manager starring Mickey Mouse. That is not a real game. What the fuck is happening, guys? Well, it turns out we can't spin any real games yet. Because first we have to go do some stuff. And it turns out we can't spin any mascots yet, because first we have to go do some stuff. Let's widen the corridors. Let's add more lanes. Oh, shit. A top bar. What do we got here? We got fucking mascots. Sweet. Alright. What happens if I favorite Mario and go back to the wheel? Aw, damn, we have Mario now. Alright. That's a start. What the fuck? Still don't have real games, though, I don't think. Batman's Enchanted Evolution starring Mickey Mouse. Why is it always starring Mickey Mouse? Come on, give me something not starring Mickey Mouse. Alright, so I meant to go over the history of the wheel before this, because we started with that really clunky Price is Right one, and then we went into the one with the colors, and then we went into the one that had different colors and different mascots, and then we went into the one that dynamically loaded them all, and then Flash died and I had to remake it all in a month in Flash, in JavaScript. And so, we have entered into a new evolution of the wheel over the past 6 months. There is a site called Backloggery, alright? And this site's purpose is for you to manually add every game you own, right? And then you mark them as played or how percentage complete they are. But you have to add them all, and that's fucking stupid. So what if I just had a de facto list of every single game that exists and instead made challenges? Super Mario Brothers? Mega Man? What happens if I favorite these and go back to the wheel? If we go back to that, actually, you will notice that at this time it says that I've played one Mario game, and I've played one Mega Man game. So if we spin the wheel here, you'll notice the numbers are different. Number 2. Mega Man 3 has been spun. Does that mean that it says I've spun a second Mega Man game? Why, yes, it does. Our quest progress is now 50%. I actually had 2 on there because there was a complete one. So that was 3 out of 6, not 2 out of 6. Wow, that's neat. So, yeah, welcome to... hang on, we don't have the full thing on it. Welcome to Game Questers. This is a site, like, the first thing was I was making the wheel capable of using, like, JSON objects instead of the weird stabby thing I was doing before. So I spent months getting the wheel capable of the idea of this. And thanks in no small part to ChatGPT over the past month, I have made the entire thing. Now, the mascots I have made are all here in the mascots list. You can also go to your user list to see ones you have made. And there's a quest page that will have things like an entire console or different types of games. And as you play them, it will show you your completion on them. The wheel will only use the mascots you have favorited, so you can choose whichever ones you like. The quests will only spin the games you have favorited. And... time for the biggest part of it all, baby! The Forge. The fucking Forge. This beautiful thing on the left here has taken me so long to get working. So fucking long to make ability to just manually like change the mascots on the fly visually and make them do whatever the fuck you want. You can make them like, you can activate the particle system. Let's start some rotation on this baby. You can do whatever the fuck you want with this shit. It has everything that my wheel was capable of, with the exception of a few things. Except for, like you can't do the Sans engine, obviously. And there's some things, I don't think you could completely do Ghost Sweep or Mikami. But like 99% of what I've done is capable in this, and so much more. I've been adding features to this up to 10 minutes before the stream, getting it better and more user-friendly. Like, earlier today, this wouldn't show the name of the mascot, which you can change in here under the name here, so I can name this Mario Penis. And up here it will say Mario Penis now, forever. It didn't have that. It didn't have the little pictures here until yesterday. I've been making this better and better as I went since then. And here's the best part about it, man. So, well, no, we'll get back to the best part about it. First, I want to show you how easy it is to do this shit. Let me open up a folder. All you need to make a mascot is the individual frames and a song. So I've only made like 7 of them so far because I've been busy with other things. Let's find an easy one. I haven't made Bonk yet, have I? No, yeah, Bonk's easy. Let's do Bonk. Let's make a new one, guys. We're gonna make a mascot right now. New mascot time! It's just gonna be Bonk. When you first load it, it's playing Lick My Plump Fox Nuts currently. So all you need to make a mascot is a song and, like, some pictures, right? So first thing we're gonna do is go into the song. We're gonna change that. Now let's make a sprite. Let's change that up a bit. It's going a little fast. There's our loaded frames. There's our animation sequence. It's going too fast. It's also in the wrong order. When you load multiple frames like that, it tends to fuck up. It looks like it should be 1, 2, or 1, 3, 0, 2. So let's just type in the correct order here. No, that's not correct. That's the second one, so we want 0 second. And that's the fourth one. So 1, 0, 2, 3. There it is. Still too fast. Let's slow that baby down. And it's too small. Let's scale it up. There he is. There's our boy. But wait, the arrow's still wrong. Where is that? There it is. The arrow is supposed to be meat. How about we change that to some meat? Wow, that's tiny. How do I change that? I forgot how to change... Oh, it's right there. There it is. All right, let's get that into the right place. Horizontal, adjust that a little bit. Needs to go further down. Further down. Oh wait, no, not that one. The stop needs to go further down. There we go. And there we go. We have fucking we have bunk. Except we're not done yet, because if you reset the wheel, you'll notice the colors are all wrong. Those aren't the colors of bonk. We need to change the colors. The most important one are the segments. So let's go into segments. Segment colors. Get rid of a couple of these. They need to be the color of bonk over here. So let's start with his yellow colors. And then grab his face colors. Whoops. Do we want the darker one? Sure, why not? Alright, so we're still not done though, because if I reset again, you'll notice that we have the segment colors, but we don't have the outer lines and we don't have the text. So I'll just hit copy here, go into the intro, outer lines, outer line colors, paste. Text, outline, font colors, paste. Font colors, paste. Alright, we're done. We just made bonk. That's all it took. It's fucking complete. We need one more thing, though. Under the Finalize tab, we need to name it Bonk. And we need the mascot GIF, which it doesn't have to be a GIF, but I've been using them. So if I go into my archive of the things I've been using for streams, and just drag in Bonk's GIF, there we go. Now he's got a GIF, now he's named. I'm just gonna save and publish that. I'm a mod, so it's already there. Boom. We now have Bonk, and can spin him on the wheel. That fucking easy. That fucking simple. We just made a mascot. Why is it fake numbers? Hang on a minute. Oh, right, because I'm previewing the mascot. If you click on a mascot in the list, it will load that specific mascot, and it won't spin for real. It only spins for real if you go to the wheel, and it will only spin for real ones you have actually favorited. This is for a reason. These dots here are the approve and unapprove thing for mods, and by mods I mean me. If it's not approved, nobody else can see it in the mascots list but mods. You have to go into the approved mascots and approve it first. That's to make sure that somebody doesn't try to fucking rip my site to shreds. That's what this view JSON button's for too. You guys won't see those or this unless you made it. You can delete your own. You can't delete anybody else's. All you'll see are the approved ones. On the Forge, under Finalize, there's two buttons. There's Save and Publish. If you're working on one and not ready to publish it, you just hit Save, and you can come back to it in your profile later. It won't go to the approved list until you've actually hit Save and Publish, at which point it has to get approved, because it's already published but not approved. And only once it's published and approved does it show up in the mascot lists for everyone. That's right, I'm speaking in plural because this is going to be public. I've already got everything for people to be able to register. It's not in any state for the general public yet, but it is going to be public. I do plan, somebody asked about selling this later, selling the wheel. I do plan on monetizing parts of it, like little features that you get for supporting me, such as, are we on the Forge? No. Such as, one of the things you can do, oh, God damn it. I clicked the wheel too fast. It didn't load the mascot. One of the things you can do in the intro text is change the name. You are a boy or a girl. It doesn't have to say Zetaplays. But that kind of thing, like that, I will probably lock off behind a very modest subscription of maybe like $1 a month. Anything you've already made will obviously already be made, and I'll probably allow to exist. But things like that, or maybe the amount of mascots you can favorite, I will lock behind a tiny paywall to help server costs. But for now, I'm just testing things. So I'm about to drop this shit on my Discord so anyone can go and fuck around and find out. Break my shit so I can fix it. This is, I've made it as bulletproof as I can so far, but I still break things sometimes, so you're probably gonna break things too. This can do anything that mine can do. Like I said, it's fucking insane. I made Cookie Clicker to prove it. Cookie Clicker has some issues. I don't know what's going on. It works. Like, pretty much everything that's supposed to work works. However, this is something I'm still investigating. On the wheel, it does this. Or on the forge, it does this. I don't know why. Because if I load it without the forge, which is the same code without the forge, if I load it over here, it's fine. I'm still trying to figure out what that's about. But, yeah. This can do some crazy shit. You will have to go insane to do it, though. Like, if you're just doing basic mascots, it's as easy as what I just showed you. How do you do the rainbow wheels like Rainbow Unicorn? I have an answer for that, but I don't remember what it is at this time. There is an option somewhere. Probably in segment overrides. Where you can do crazy shit. Maybe it was in general. I did think of that, though. I just don't remember where it is. There's an option where it will go from random to like, ordered. I just don't remember where I put it. Like, these colors here are the colors for like, the segments, right? So say you had red, green, blue, purple, you know, pink, whatever. But let's say you had these. So at the moment, it randomizes them. But there is an option somewhere, or I will put it back, where it will cycle them. And it will go to each next one. And then there's an option in the complicated stuff. The complicated stuff is in the sprites. Each sprite can have things called a gearbox, and the gearboxes do everything. But one of the options for a trigger effect in the gearbox is wheel stuff, recolorize the wheel. So that's how you recolorize the wheel, but there's also an option so that it won't randomize it, but it will be, like, in order. So what you do to make a rainbow wheel is you would have every segment on the wheel, like the indexes here from 0 onwards. Like if you change this, for example, it'll change where the free pick is. You'll just have to make a segment for every one of them with the same colors, and then, like, adjust the index for that by 1 for each of them or something, and then have the recolorize going for all of them and in sequence instead of random. Yes, exactly. It was that easy. Except not. The sprite gearbox is fucking insanity. Let me show you what I mean. So this is the gearbox for the cutie guy here, right? All it's doing on this first one is changing, like it doesn't have a trigger effect, I think. Which one is this? Hang on, let me see. Not this one. This one. This gearbox here has an activation delay of 20 milliseconds, which is it doesn't have a variable condition trigger, it just triggers whenever, because this is checked. If this was checked, it would wait for a trigger, but it's not, so it does it every 20 milliseconds. And the only thing it does is change current animation by adding 1. And what that's doing is that in the image and animation, we have 2 animation sequences, one for the first frame of 0, and one for the first frame of 1, which are these 2. So it changes it from this sequence to that sequence. And that's all that particular gearbox does. So if you're just doing one thing like that, it's super fucking easy. But if we look down to the click button does one thing. In your mind, it does one thing. If cookies are greater than the cost, you click it, it adds to the cost, it adds to your strength, and it takes away from cookies. But how do you do that? The answer is with 7 fucking gearboxes. One of which is just checking to see if you click the button, like if you mouse press, not this one. One is just checking if you've pressed the mouse, right? And if you have, all it does is activate sequence 1. By the way, there's sequences for the gearboxes. So this is on sequence 0. It activates sequence 1 if you press the mouse button. This one is on sequence 1. It looks to see if the total is great enough for the click cost to actually afford it, and then it activates sequence 2. This one is on sequence 2. It checks to see, or no, nothing's checking anymore. If you had enough money, it just does everything from here. But this is on sequence 2. It changes total by subtracting the click cost, and then it activates sequence 3. This is sequence 3. It changes click cost by multiplying it by the multiplier, and then it activates sequence 4. This is sequence 4. It changes... no, not trigger. It changes click strength by multiplying it by the click strength multiplier, and that's the end of it. That's the end of it. These last two, I think, are checking for a click or something. Or no, sequence 5 actually is part of it, I think. Oh, no, yeah, I was right. So these last two change the text size. So this one is looking to see if the click cost is over to 100,000, and this one is checking to see if the click cost is over 10 million, and if they are, it changes the text size to be smaller. So what that means is that if we get the cost up there, so the next one up, it changes in size. So the first one will activate and make it smaller. Wait, one more. There it is. And then if we get it to the next size up, which is 2 more, it goes down. Well, that's not great. I didn't bug test this. It's switching between the two of them. But that's what those two do. I just need to have them in the opposite order, so it does the bigger one first. Yeah, it gets insane trying to do, like chains of if statements, but it works. You just have to do it right. So I made that last night, so that's why that hadn't been bug tested yet. I literally made this last night just to test it. I'm gonna break your shit if you make stuff on this while it's in testing, because I'm going to have to find all the bugs in it. I don't actually know why it's doing that. I was changing a lot of stuff last night trying to get rid of this fucking lag that happens. I don't know what this lag is about. I honestly don't know. Something about the Forge is very unhappy with what this mascot is doing. Also, it's flashing. I don't know why it's flashing either. I will figure that out. It's probably a 1-frame discrepancy in something. But this is the stuff that I've been working on for half a fucking year. Half a fucking year! And up until like 3 days ago, all I had was Mario. I was testing all of this other stuff just with Mario. But I have added basically every feature that I knew that I was going to need, to the point where, if we look at all of the mascots, let me find the tier list folder I had, and just open it. Let me tell you what I think is possible from all of the mascots. This is going to be tiny, but oh well. ActRaiser, you can fucking do it. Aladdin, you can fucking do it. Animaniacs, it would be very difficult to figure out how the gearbox should work, but you can do most of it pretty easy, in terms of just scrolling things from the left and resetting them in a particle system. But there were some that went faster because they were running on the ground. Okay. There were some of them running faster, and that would take some work, but I think you could do it. Arch Rivals, no problem. Ashiba, no problem. Best of the Best, probably no problem. The referee might be a bit of an issue, but the rest of it, no problem. Bonk, you've already seen it done. Brax, mostly. You could set up a more... Like, you could do all of the store stuff, I think, except for the way I loaded it was just having a folder, and I could just easily add it. It would be a little more convoluted to add new items, but the pop-up div for the information on the items was an actual HTML div you don't have access to. You could not do that. You would have to fake it. You could, however, fake it, because as you saw with Cookie Demon, your sprites can have text on them, so you could make a kind of more shitty version of it. Bubble's done. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. I just showed you that's already done. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. Agumon, technically possible, but not the way I did it. I did add the summoning effect, weird wonky shit. Let me show you. We'll just go into Mario. Not that. This one. This shit's really cool, though, just to fuck around with. Watch this. We're going to Mario. We are going to activate wavy stuff, and horizontal shift, and vertical ripple, and then in the sine and cosine, because it uses those. We'll just up that up. Oh, sorry, no, I don't use that anymore. I changed that because that was stupid. We use this now. Look at that fucking motherfucker. Let's do the other two. Ain't that some cool shit? And then you could, like, slow it down slowly with a gearbox. Everything resets so it doesn't look right when I'm doing this. Look, he's a fucking flag. I made him into a flag. Let's get a little better. Less speed, more speed. Let's do the background because that would look cooler. So, you do want to only do this on small sprites, and all of the things in Agumon was small, because it lags like a motherfucker on big ones. You can see how slow this is going now. You can do it, but I wouldn't. I just wanted to show that it looks cool. Also, don't use vertical and horizontal on the same thing, it looks bad. Or don't use both shifts, rather. Which one is the flag one? The flag... Oh, it's just vertical ripple. No, it's horizontal. It's vertical shift. There it is. Okay. Now the background is a flag. A very slow flag, but a flag nonetheless. But yes, if you do it on small things, no problem. If you do it on big things, it gets sad. However, I've got your back in one way. On the wheel itself, there's a general option called light mode, which makes it look like ass, but it runs a lot better. Not in this case, because this is really heavy, but I used this on Kirby. Kirby will show you exactly why this exists. Because I already have light mode on. You'll see that the edge doesn't line up right on light mode, because it disables almost everything the wheel is doing except the background colors. You can't even use text border, because text border is really slow. But as you can see, it runs really good, but if I turn it off, it runs a lot worse. Actually, it's doing pretty well. But take my just take my word for it, it runs a lot better when that's on. The frames per second goes up by like 10. But you can't use things like, if I was to have a segment text border, you can see nothing has happened. Let's just make it like blue. Nothing has happened because light mode is on, but if I turn it off, now they all have a border. Light mode doesn't allow you to use outline borders or for the text. That should be changing, but it's not. Why is that not changing? Whatever. Another cool thing you can do is pulse things. Looks like that is also broken. I'm going to need to look into what isn't working. I haven't done a thorough check yet, but there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Light mode disables all of it, just to make it run better. But yeah, like I said, this can do almost everything. And then a lot of things that you couldn't do before, like move the screen around and scale it up and down. So if you want a smaller one of these, you can even make it really fat. Oh, there's actually features in here that I forgot about that I need to show you. Such as fuck the images, and enable drawn mode, where you can actually change the outline width and shit, and have it be a color, and you can add colors and have them randomized between the colors. That also works for the arrow, which is normally an image of an arrow, but now there's also an option for, like, if I pull this down, you see it's actually also these are a suggestion. You can go further if you need to. You can see it's actually an arrow, but if I turn on drawn mode, it becomes this instead, and you can change the colors of that, and like make it pulse and shit. All sorts of cool stuff. Oh, right! Earlier I said that something was pathetic, and that I've done better, and I would show you. Let me show you. Wobble mode. Oh, the light mode's on. This is another example of something light mode disables. Let's turn that off. There we go. Check that shit out. I made it so much cooler. I don't know why you'd want to use this, but it exists. This is another thing, actually. The background you can see is black. Disable images, and you can get... And add transparent hole, and you can get an actual transparent wheel in the middle now. That's new. Didn't used to be able to do that. Just gotta disable all the shit in the way. Like, another thing light mode disables, because you can't really... Oh, it doesn't disable the clean center, but, like, if you turn this shit off, it will have all this shit in the middle. That's what clean center's about. It's slower, but it makes it look better if you have weird shit like this. And you can spin it like that. It's fine. It doesn't care. Can you rotate the wheel? What do you mean? The wheel is always rotated. That's literally what it's doing. What? But to answer your question, you can rotate almost anything. Like, make it a flat surface? No. If you mean rotate in 3 dimensions, no. You can... Where's the scale? Oh, never mind, I didn't do that. I did that on purpose, probably. But you cannot scale it, like, width-wise. Whenever anything's fucked up, just hit reset wheel and everything goes back to normal. There's other things I wanted to show off. Oh yeah! The wheel has an entirely new mode. I don't want to do this on this one. Because of the way things upload right now. Let's go into the forge and make a new mascot. I'm just gonna call it Junk. I'll kill it later. Get ready for this shit. This is brand fucking new. God, where is even the stuff to do this? Here it is. Okay. So we're gonna disable the wheel entirely. Images only mode. So check this out. We have a selected and unselected image, right? So if we have, like, this is our unselected image, and this is our selected image. And we have 6 segments here, so we actually have to change the number of segments too. And make that 6. Now we have a wheel that can use images. And light up to whatever segment you've got selected. It still has the wheel behind it, so it's still spinning games. You'd have to have segment overrides to stop that. So if I made, like, a segment override for all 3 of them, like, we have 0, 8, and something, so let's make this 0, 1, 2, and just, like, clone that last one 3 times. 3, 4, 5. I don't know which is first, but, like, if we have, I don't know, fries, and pizza. It's not going to be in this order. They're going to say the wrong things, but whatever. And chicken. Wait, I didn't change both of them. I gotta change both of them. Fries. Pizza. Now we'll hopefully land on one of those. So if we change the segment overrides to have text that is just whatever the fuck we want. That's not one of them. We don't want to land on fries. That's one of the other three I didn't change. We're landing on egg. But what is egg actually? Chicken! So you can make a wheel that doesn't even use the games. And in fact, I have neglected a button up here. I'm just gonna copy the chat, alright? There's a list spin. I know some of you guys just want to spin the wheel for fun times. And not use games. So I have list spin here, where you can just paste in a bunch of shit. Don't land on fucker requests. Come on, man. So I don't know what this is gonna be. It could just be like somebody's words. Wizard Man! You've won! Congratulations! It will ignore every empty line, so you don't even have to have it perfect. Ain't that some shit? So, there's a lazy mode. I've got a Wheel of Names mode. What I will tell you right now, though, this does not fucking run on mobile. If you're wanting to use a Wheel of Names mode on mobile, you're fucked, because this runs at like 1 frame a minute on mobile. This is too intensive for my Note 8. It's probably too intensive for your phone unless you've got like an S21 or something. What's it show for emoji? It'll show the emoji. It's just text. It won't look good, but it'll show it. Oh, never mind, I lied. It's probably, the encoding's probably wrong. It showed 2 squares. I can fix that. Remind me to fix that and I'll fix it. Like I said, your tablet better be the most powerful tablet on the universe because my Note 8 cannot run the wheel. Not even just base wheel with no Mascot. It cannot run it. It takes one frame every like 10 seconds. It's terrible. And are you really surprised when it's lagging my actual computer? Like, let's take a look here. This is using... Whoa. Get this shit out of here. I don't want this. Currently, Chrome is using up 17% of my fucking processor, and I have a Ryzen 7 3600 or something like that. This shit fucks your computer right up. This wheel is made for gaming. This is hardcore gaming business. Interesting thing though, I can run 2... Here's something I don't understand, actually. Like, if I were to go to Kirby... I'm gonna load him over here on the left so you can hear him, right? He's running like you saw before. He's running fine. Now I'm gonna open him again. I now have 2 instances of Kirby running. They are both running fine, so why is it... Like, I can spin both at the same time without much issue, so why is it that one Kirby cannot run well if I turn off light mode? 2 Kirbys on light mode run as well as 1 Kirby off light mode. So it's not like the particles adding that much intensity. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's the background scaling that fucks everything up so hard. If I turn that off, watch this. Like, first thing I'm gonna do, I want to go to the segments and turn on the outlines, right? Because they're fucking slow and they're terrible. No, not you, the text outlines. There we go. So we have text outlines. They're slow. It makes it run like ass. But if we go into the segments, or I mean the sprites, and just disable parallax, everything's great. It's still scrolling that, actually. That's annoying. That's in Particles of Motion. Stop. Everything runs fine without parallax on. When you're scrolling a giant image, though, everything sucks. Turn that back on. Turn that back on. It's lag central. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do in this. Parallax is really neat. I do not suggest having them both on at once. Oh my god, let me show you some more cool stuff. There's so many things to show. I have such sights to show you. I had shown you... No, let's go into a different one. Let's go into Cheetahman. I had shown a preview of this that nobody understood what was happening in Discord. There are so many cool things you can do with this stuff. If we go into sprites, we have these global sprite options that don't work the way you would expect them to. You can scale in and out, but they go from the center of each sprite, so they will not line up. Only use it if you need it. And the X shift and Y shift is cheating. I need to fix that to be better. But you can rotate the entire scene with this, and that's really useful. You can also change the focal X of where it's rotating. But more importantly, the trail layer. We're going to turn Cheetahman onto the trail layer. You can render it in the background, which is default. You can render it in the foreground, which means if I move it over here, you'll see it's in front of the wheel now. Or you can render it in the trail layer. Now we've got this weird ghosting effect going on because it's in the trail layer. It makes trails. That's all the trail layer is supposed to do. But what if we change the scale of the trail layer? Let's go up first. And let's change the fade percent all the way down. Now let's change the offsets. Look at this cool shit you can do! You get the offset just right. It makes the whole thing a fucking trippy rave. And this runs great! Sorta. And then if you scale downways, you can like make a trail off of the mascot. Let's get the focal into place. There we go. The further off the focal is, the faster the trail goes. You can do crazy shit. You could technically, like, automate this with a gearbox. It wouldn't be easy, but you could. Oh, that's an interesting thing about the gearbox. I know you guys aren't gonna know what all of my variables are. So if you, like, change one of these, like the trail X offset here, and then you're like, I want to change that in a gearbox. And then you add a gearbox, and you're like, I want to trigger affect that. I want to change that variable. Add last modified as your back. Trail X shift. That's what the variable for that is. So if we have this gearbox activate always, and then change that by adding an amount of 0.01, maybe more than that. Are we going with, like, full numbers here? What is this? No. So that should be right. Debugging. Maybe that doesn't work yet. I know it works for other things. Oh, it's in the sprite. Silly me. That should be a wheel thing, I think. Or... wheel thing? Oh, I haven't had that yet. I haven't added that. That is technically a screen variable, so we can't do that, so never mind. I will add that later. So you cannot currently automate these, because that's a screen variable, and I don't have that in the gearbox. But, you can automate anything on the wheel, so if you wanted to change the X variable of wheel, you can just add that from a sprite. Cool, it's going away. Bye! No. This is a thing that everyone can use unless you want to do crazy shit. I'm just gonna let that happen. Wheel's gone. I'm just showing off the crazy shit now. Making an actual mascot? There's an example of how the X shift is cheating. I want to make the X shift and Y shift change the actual position of every sprite instead of just moving the screen area, because as you can see, it gets cut off. However, I can't do anything about the rotation. If you rotate it, it's going to get cut off somewhere. Like, you can rotate it wherever, but it's still going to have the edges of the screen it's not drawing past. So keep that in mind, and scale it in if you want to rotate things around. So now you wouldn't be able to see it, because it's fucking huge. I lied. It's still there. Gotta change the focal point. There. Well, whatever, you get what I'm saying. I've refreshed, so all of that stuff I just did is no more. It will not save anything you've done unless you press the save button. Keep that in mind. If you break your shit and then don't save it, or haven't saved it, you're gonna have to do it all over again. However, I have found that if you do break something and hit save, it usually works, and then you can reload it, and, or you can change whatever broke and then hit save and then reload it, and usually it's okay. Worst case scenario, you just start over with a new mascot. Can you do multiple presets? Explain. What do you mean by preset? But yes, Arklon. The Forge part of this, even if you don't want to make mascots, there's more to this site. The more to this site is that you can choose to favorite any mascots anyone has ever made, as long as they're not set to private and are approved, and then you can favorite any quests you want to go on, like Mario Brothers here, and then you can go to the wheel. I'm going to show this again, so that you can see this. Currently, we have 1 of 3 played in Mario Brothers, 3 of 6 in Mega Man, and both of these are favorited. So if we go to the wheel, any mascots I've favorited will get randomized here to choose for spinning, and then when you spin a game, it will automatically mark that as played. So we got Mega Man 6 in this case, so this is now going to say 4 of 6. And then once it's done, it'll just be 100% complete, and it won't spin those anymore. What isn't yet here is a list of games. I will have a way to choose individual games if you really want to, and also, more importantly, to set whether they are played, beaten, or fully complete, or remove them if you want to spin them again. I haven't added any of that yet. There's also no easy way to add challenges. I've still, like, this page is a fucking mess right now, I understand that. I'm working on it. But there will be more challenges, most notably the full set of consoles. All I have right now are the 751 NES games from the US. That's all that's in my database. Oh, I see what you mean. You're wondering if you can make a new mascot based on an existing mascot? Not yet. But I have thought about that. I have thought about making presets for sprites, and it shouldn't be too hard to... It shouldn't be too hard to copy a mascot over into a new mascot ID. But I want to make sure that all of my folder shenanigans are good, because I don't know that they are yet. The back end is pretty fucking solid, that's what I've been focusing on so far. But if I were to do it the easy way, it would just link all of the existing sprites into the new mascot, but then if somebody deleted the old mascot, it would fuck yours up. So it would have to copy all of the files and relink them in the new mascot, and that takes more finesse. Not impossible, but I'll think about it. At this time, however, though it's not easy to do, you can potentially load anybody's mascot into the Forge. Currently, it will load any of yours from your profile into the Forge, and it will load any from the mascot list into the wheel. But I could make a load into Forge mascot option so that you can see how they made it, and then do it yourself. But yes, the presets idea isn't... I have thought of that, and I might do it eventually, once everything is more solid. Saving as a preset, no. Maybe the mascots, or maybe the sprites, but not the mascots. But loading a mascot into a new mascot, maybe. Everything you're seeing is through MySQL. It's all online. The quests are in a MySQL database, the mascots are in a MySQL database, your profile or your user information is in a MySQL database, there's like there's 3 different databases and like 12 different tables that this is communicating through to make this possible. I would have never figured it out this fast without ChatGPT's support. You have no idea how many fucking joins are on just making this happen. And about that. Like I said, I was gonna unleash this, not on the general public yet, but I am unleashing it on Discord. You are all free to register right now. Everything's working up to the point you've seen. Go fuck around and find out. Once I have fully tested it and added the slight monetization features, like being able to change the name instead of just having it say Zetaplays and stuff like that, and once the game lists are all there and I've more tested that, I will reset all the data for progress and stuff, and then just make this a site that anybody can use. Will this break my current site? Probably. I have no idea how harsh this is going to be on the MySQL databases. It might kill HostGator occasionally. We'll see. No, Arklon. You can either fuck around with the wheel and just spin with the mascots for these quests currently that exist by favoriting them, or you can make a new one in the Forge. Each time you click this Forge button, it warns you, hey, are you ready to make a new one? Because as soon as you click OK, it creates a new mascot ID. So have one for just fucking about, and don't keep making a new one just to fuck about if you can avoid it. Because it won't show up for me to approve until you have published it anyway, so you can fuck around in one and just keep adding new things and then make a new one and actually make what you want to make. Yes, you can! You can make whatever you want. That's what the list spin thing... I made this list spin just for you, Arklon. If you didn't see that earlier, this list spin option gives you the option to just, like, dump some text in and spin it like your movie wheel works now. And then you can just spin it, and it will, it'll ignore any empty line, and each of the other lines will get loaded in, and it will choose one of them. Yeah, save as. I don't know why there's that. Whatever. And this won't count towards any quests or anything, because this is like, when list mode is 1, it will ignore loading games or saving to the databases. But keep in mind, there is not currently a way to specifically... Well, actually, is there? I'm smarter than I thought. So yes, you can even specify a specific mascot for list mode and only use that one. Otherwise, it will use every mascot you have favorited. So if you have a bunch favorited for like the game quest you're on or whatever, it will use all of those. But if you want to use a specific one, you just add and mascot equals whatever that ID is. I can probably make that easier later. I'm a genius. I'm better than I thought I was. Hey, my pagination has shown up. I hadn't made more than 10 mascots yet. There is pagination. There's only 10 mascots at the moment, but eventually these will work and look less ass. I had already baked that in to both this and the quests page and the user list page, so that should be over here too. Oh, also, activity feed. I've already implemented it. When you spin a game and it automatically does the thing where it adds it to your like quest list, it adds it to the activity feed too. It doesn't exist yet. I don't have it outputting anywhere. I was going to do that on like the main page or maybe the profile, but there is a database keeping track of who spins what with what mascot. So there will be an activity feed to show your own progress. I'm also going to use that as an easy way to choose whether to like remove a game that you just spun or change it to completed or beat or whatever, as well as the games list. There is so much work left to be going on into this site, but it's It's come so far so quickly. 1 month ago, all I had was the vague idea of the wheel loading its mascots over JSON, having finally succeeded. I've made everything else this month. Like in April. Just April, all of this has happened. And it's only going to get exploding from here, hopefully. I want to keep working on it. Unfortunately, my work on it will slow down significantly. The reason so much progress has happened is because this has been consumed my every waking moment other than Genshin grind every day. I haven't been playing video games or even showing up to my own site much at all because I was working on this full time. And since I'm about to have to find a job and start working again, this is going to take a back seat and go very slowly, but I'm going to continue working on it until I have my own version of Backloggery, except focused on questing instead of individual games you already own. I want to put every console in here, every single one of them, full game sets. That's why I asked Fernan for an actual, complete set of the lists of games for NES, Genesis, and Super Nintendo, without all the bootleg stuff in it. Bootleg can be its own set of games if I want to put them in there. I want to put every game from every console in this so people can quest up however the fuck they want, as well as games on PC, but that's going to be an endless endeavor that never ends. Another feature that I've already added databases for but haven't implemented is rating systems. I want to be able to have people rate any mascot they want or any game they want, and maybe even leave reviews for the games. So I've already preemptively implemented the databases for the rating system on both of those cases. They just haven't been put in yet. Likewise, like I said, you won't see this. That's just for approving mascots. You guys won't get that. There will not be a visualization of whether your mascots are approved for you. Although, check this out. If I were to take Mario here, from my profile, please, there is an option called private, where if I save that, it is now marked as private, and no one else can see this mascot but me. It still has to be approved by a mod team before you can use it on the wheel, and again, mod team is me. But that lets you make your own private mascots that nobody else can use. Another thing that I'm going to monetize behind that tiny paywall. But for now, knock yourself out. Anyone on my Discord anyway, because like I said, this is all just testing phase right now. Once it fully launches, I'm going to have a few things that are just kind of like premium features. I already gave out the mascot NFTs on my giant expedition. Don't worry, I'm not going to be like $25 a month. I'm thinking one single dollar, because I'm not trying to rip people off over this. I just want to have enough money to cover the costs of it existing and maybe get a little on top of that. If people really enjoy it, maybe I'll have another tier for a super fancy features or something. We'll see. And I'm smart enough that I've already implemented a versioning feature so that if I completely rip the wheel apart later and overhaul it and make a new version, the old mascots will automatically load the old version of the wheel, so they will still work without breaking to shreds. At least I hope, because I haven't tested this. I know it works, but I don't know if it works, you know what I mean? Because I haven't made a new wheel yet. I'm gonna unprivate this now. Hang on a minute! Alright, I need to make it show private on my profile. Curious. Hang on, I need to bug test that right now. If I save that as private... No. It's private there. Not private there. So loading it from there says it's private. Or says it's not. That's probably a glitch. I probably need to... This forge, I handcrafted this. Before I used ChatGPT for everything else, this entire thing over here, I handcrafted. The code is absurd. So I have some edge cases I need to work on. So this probably is actually private in the JSON, but not loading it as private for some reason. I don't know what that's about, but it is working. It's just not working at the same time. So it saved it as private, but it didn't show it still private when I loaded it. There's a lot of weird shit with these two things communicating together that I'm still working on and trying to improve. One of the things I want to do immediately is these sprite segments. There's no way to reorganize them, and there's no way to reorganize gearboxes, and the order they're in is important, because the sprite array, unless you specify like the index it's going in, the render index here is how you get things in front of other things. And I think there's a little bit of glitchiness happening there, but if you don't specify that, they load in this order right here. So if you want something behind something, it would be easy, or it would be convenient to be able to just drag it up and not worry about it, but I haven't added that yet. And gearboxes are the same way. Each gearbox gets checked in order of their creation. So it's very important what order the gearboxes are in when you're doing weird chainy stuff. Unless you're specifying the gearbox sequence, which is how you do things like I did with that button. Because otherwise, like if you have two gearboxes, let me show you what I mean. If you make two gearboxes, this isn't going to be visual, what it's doing. But if you have one, I don't know, that changes rotation by 0.1. Did I just break the gearboxes? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. So if you have this one rotating, right? And then you have this one like going left. It's doing both at the same time because they're both on the -1 sequence, because that's just the any sequence one. If you set 1 to 1, it'll only do it if you're activating sequence 1, because you can change what sequence it's on in code too. So in this case, it's only doing left. Hang on, what did I put that to? Let me change this to 0 actually. So that's on 0. That's on 1. It's on 0, so it's going left. Oh, that's probably broken too. I got more things to bug test. Normally, that shouldn't happen. Maybe 0's not. Maybe 0's in everything too. Look at me figuring out my. Oh, though that's still a -1. I'm just an idiot. Okay, so that's the wrong thing too. This one, sequence 1. This one, sequence 2. No, yeah, that's broken. Alright, I'll fix that later. Normally that would work. It's just not right now. But normally, if one was on one and one was on the other, you'd have to activate or change the sequence. Anyway, let's put them back on -0 so they're actually working. But like I was saying, this does both because they're both on the same sequence that is being activated. Hey, thanks for the $5, dude! And yes, this absolutely needs documentation. I haven't gotten to that. But like I was saying, this is doing both. It's rotating, and it's going left. But this is the one that's rotating, and this is the one that's going left. So this happens first. It rotates first. Why is that important? Because what if this one only activated if... What are we on right now? X is 880. Let's do something else real quick. Let's say that this one, which is sending it to the left. No, I don't like that. Let's say that this one that is sending it into a rotation. Let's rotate hard too. All right. So it's only going to do this once, and I'll show you why. Let's say it only does it if X in this sprite is greater than 879. It did it once, you see? Because this is the first one here. This is the first one. Now it's done it twice, but it only did it once here because the second gearbox is going down by -1. If this one was first, it would go down by -1 before this one got a chance to check itself, and it would already be 879, so it wouldn't happen at all. So the order of the gearboxes matters. That's just an example of how. By the way, if you're testing things, intro has an option to skip it, so you can reset real fast. Don't reset too fast, because it'll get mad from reloading the song. But yeah, the order of the gearboxes matters, because if it was in the other order, this would not rotate even the one time. So keep that in mind if you get into the real nitty-gritty of this shit. I've made it as friendly as possible. Like, obviously this isn't as good as just programming if you're a programmer, but like the trigger, like if you're trying to check a trigger, I've tried to make it as human legible as possible. Check if this variable located in this location is this thing, like greater than the following specified amount, global variable, variable in this sprite, amount or variable name. So if it's a specified amount, maybe you're checking 879. If it's a variable in the sprite, maybe you're checking if it's greater than y. In which case it'll spin until x is greater than y, or less than y, and then it stops. Which I will demonstrate by making y higher. So this will continue spinning until x gets below 641, and then it stops. Isn't that some fucking crazy-ass shit? It's that easy. All you have to do is read the things to get the trigger right. And there's random chance triggers where, if we're not doing this, it might just randomly do it to 100% chance. Like, I added that yesterday. There's mouse triggers where, like, this is a fun one. Let's say hover on. It'll spin if my mouse is over it. It's only doing it the one time because it's hover on. Continuous hover means on it the whole time. So you can do shit with the mouse. There's keyboard triggers for basically every button you could possibly need. There's a spin start trigger, so it'll rotate when you spin. Those are the things that let you do stuff like kaiju. Audio beat is my baby. Oh my god, I have to show you audio beat, but we're going into Wizard. Wizard's missing his particles because I broke him right before the stream. But you will notice that he dances to the music. Well, maybe not. Maybe that broke too. How is that? Well, that's in the audio beat map section, which I probably need to move into the song section. But this is my baby. You know somebody as musically inclined as me would have done this for you. So, if you want to get somebody move into the beat, first, he only activates on 1. So if I make this just 1, 1, 1, 1, he'll do it more often. But if you really want to get somebody move into the beat, let's say it's just 1, 0, 0, 0, right? You can see how fast this is going already. But if you tap it faster, you can kind of get the BPM you want. And then you can fine-tune it from there to get it right. You knew I was going to fucking go all out on this motherfucker. And then you activate those with again, gearboxes. So you'll notice in Wizard, he's got a gearbox called Dance. I made the names for gearboxes and sprites right before the stream, so some of them just say default or something. It has a trigger, audio beat, trigger 1. That's what is over in that audio section. That's what this is. That's why if I change this to just be 1s, it will always go off. But if I have, like, whatever numbers, it doesn't matter, it will only go off for the 1s. You can also make it as long as you want, but it will only show up to 8 of these, or 4, if it's over 8, rather. There we go. So it'll go up to 8, because sometimes the song might have 8 or 3, but if it goes over 8, it'll just do 4. That's just a visualizer, though. You can have this as long as the fucking song. And that's actually what this is for. The beat map length for total will just use the entire song, and it'll expect you to have a beat map that long, otherwise it'll go stupid slow. So if I, like, made this way longer, it'll go off more often. That's for if you have an entire song beat map, like if you're trying to some DDR shit with this crap. But yeah, you can just, Oh, I got mad because I don't have numbers. There we go. You can just do a partial if you're doing the same pattern every 4 beats, like this. That's what this is for. Now he's doing a little, like, off dance. So, you know I was gonna go all out on that, so I had to show that off. That's my favorite thing about the wheel. I learned the basic idea about that from the 0x40 Hues guys back in the 4chan days. If you don't know who that is, I'll show you. I'm not going to show you because it's probably got music I don't want to be playing, but if you go to this site, it's not a virus, I promise. Those are the 0x40 Hues guys. They made a very cool visualizer that uses this basic idea, and back in the 4chan days, they taught me how to fucking do it. They told me the secrets, and that's the only reason I have audio capabilities on the wheel now, because I know how to do it innately from them guys. I promise that's not a virus. It's actually really, really cool. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my voice from talking about this so much. But yeah, that's a lot of what I have to show. Global variables are specifically for the gearbox. You'd only use that if you're getting into the heavy shit. But I did give you volume, so if you want to, like, have a sprite... Where am I? Like, this is triggering... We'll make another one of these. That triggers on an audio beat of 1. And the trigger effect will be change a variable, volume, in the global variables by subtracting 10. So as you can tell, it got a lot quieter. I also safeguarded it against you going into the negatives because that broke the wheel on one of my attests. So it cannot go beyond 0. So you can fade in and out songs like that. There's actually an ability to load an entirely another song in the gearbox, in the trigger effects, in the audio section. You can use it to play an audio clip, but you can also load a song and change the song entirely. If I were to load like a clap here and have it play the sound, it would clap every time that this happened. So that's how you would do something like Hooker Punch or, I don't know, Dynamite. You can trigger all sorts of shit, like other sprites. You can move it to the front or back, respawn it, kill it. You can reset the wheel entirely if you want to do that for some reason. I don't know why you would, but it's there! Oh. I think I upset it a little bit, and it reset the speed at which it was dancing before, so it volumed out a lot faster. Oh my god. What else is there to say? What else can I show off? Oh, the festivities and curses. Auto Festive will load the normal stuff. It's got the Christmas lights and the snow in there. You can just turn them on if you want. You can also replace them. You can replace the cursed wheel image, which you also can preview right here. So if you wanted to have something else show up when you hit one of the cursed numbers, which you can change, where is it? Oh, it's this one. It says celebratory options. That's actually the cursed ones. I need to change that. You can change the cursed or the confetti numbers. You can turn confetti on and off. You don't have to do that, though. If you land on one of these things, including one of the things, you can have a word. So you could have request do, like confetti. Or if you had that pizza chicken wheel from earlier, you could have chicken be a celebratory option. You could change the Christmas lights to be whatever overlay you want it to be. You can change the confetti colors, but not how they exist. As well as the cursed confetti colors. Again, you can change the wheel image, and that doesn't have to be, like, it doesn't have to be perfectly, cylindrical. It will fit it to this area. It'll overlap a little bit if it's a square, but it will fit it to that area, so you can use anything. And you can change the celebration sound, which is applause by default, but if you upload something else here, it'll do that instead. Again, we've seen how arrow in a selection works. Oh, no wait, not entirely. This is where you would do things like Genie. You can change the selection angle to wherever the fuck you want it. You can also change this in the gearbox So if we wanted to select from over there, we can. You can also just turn that off and not have an arrow at all. It'll still use the same selection angle that you've set. A lot of this stuff you can see shows up in real time, some of it does not. So, for example, on the segment overrides, which are missing, I guess that's one of the things I broke with Wizard earlier. I'm gonna just have to remake him. As I was saying, in the segment overrides, you can change their size, but I did not make it so that it will show you that happening, because one of the things it does when you're editing the segments is reload them, and if you do it really fast, it's just going to give you a seizure, because it's recoloring the wheel constantly. So I made that a conscious decision to not do things like that, and have them, like, auto-update. Other things are fine, like the position or scale of the wheel. You can change, like, the hole, and all of that's dynamic, but anything that changes something like a segment or a sprite reloads all of the segments and all of the sprites. So you will notice if I move Bub around, it's fucking up the bubbles, because it's reloading every sprite. It's the easiest way I could think to do it. So there are some things you can't really see in real time. I also made that decision so that once you're done moving things around, if you're trying to sync up two sprites like arch rivals, they will both be reloaded, so you won't have to look at weird fuckiness of the animations or whatever being wrong. But, I think that's about it. I've shown you all of it. All of the important stuff, anyway. Almost everything in Particles in Motion doesn't work unless this is on, but there are some exceptions. I took sine and cosine out specifically because they work in every situation. So you can make something go in a circle, no problem, without it affecting anything else. Here's a cool thing, actually! Let's set these to 2 and 20. Here's a new feature. Make that 20 and 200. 5 and 200. There we go. Here's an interesting new feature. New feature. Hitboxes. The hitboxes, I worked so hard and ChatGPT helped so much on making hitboxes work. They only go one layer deep. This is not a game engine. This stops just short of a game engine. But if there are if there's a solid object and something set to collide with solids, like, for example, let's just do the bubbles. Hitbox, solidity, collide with solids. Get ready for some cool-ass shit. Let's make Bub have a solidity, or have a full solidity hitbox. Look at this shit! We have fucking hitboxes, but like I said, they only go one layer deep. You will notice that those two bubbles just went into each other. A solid object can push one object. If it collides with another solid object, it's going to do one of two things based on the, like, order of the sprites loaded. This is how, like I said, gearbox order is important. Sprite order is important. Depending on the sprite order, if you push an item with a solid object into another solid object, it's either going to go into that solid object, or it's going to stop at that solid object and start going into the object pushing it. But this isn't meant to be a game object, or a game engine. It's meant to do cool and huge shit. Nothing's getting by this boy. Just collecting bubbles. You can change the hitbox color if you want to for some reason, but that's really just to show you that it's there. You can also make it so it only has a solid bottom or a solid top. So if, in this case, they'll go right through, but if they get hit on the way up, they will get pushed. Let's make him spin in the other direction to show this off by flipping cosine. Come on, come on. You're going too fast. That guy's gonna get pushed up. No, he's not. He's too fast. I'm gonna have to slow them down, aren't I? Or I'll speed this guy up. Let's do this at, like, 10. 10, not 105. Oh, it's not working. Oh, there's a reason for that. I don't remember what it is. You have to have full solidity, maybe? No. There's something I did that made this fucky, and I don't remember what it is. I think the thing is that they have to be solid, actually. Let's give them full solidity. And that way, maybe that'll work. No, I don't remember what it is. I'll have to figure it out later. There is a way to do that, though. I added that on purpose. So, and I tested it. I had a guy jumping up through platforms and landing back on them. I just don't remember what the correct, like, situation for that is, because it's kind of fucky. If you don't have full solidity, it gets really weird, because they're doing two different things for this and these. Flip on collide is an interesting one, too. If something runs into a wall on left or right, it will turn around. That's important for things that are moving linearly, because there's an option in the particles in motion where instead of... I'm gonna go to the bubbles for this, actually. In particles in motion, you'll see that we are moving them with a constant x and y motion upwards. But there's another option where if we didn't do this... Let's change their spawn to just be wherever. If we didn't do this, there's another option called directional linear facing. If we have a linear speed, you'll see they're going right, and that's because the default direction of facing a sprite is right. But if we change that, they'll go in different directions. And you can do really cool shit like this, including making them face the direction they're going. So if I go upside down, there might be a thing I have to do for that too. Like have this off? I don't know. But there's interesting things you can do like that, like have it target a specific point and move towards that point slowly, or the mouse cursor for that mark. Like, so I think I have to turn off the particle system for this to work. Let's see here. Maybe not. This is the death system, by the way. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's what I want. Let's get it over here. Not these. So this target point system is the death system. It also uses friction to change how they move. So if you have a lot of friction, it'll do what the death boys do. So one of the things it can do is face target point, so all of them are facing where they're going. There we go. That's what I wanted to show off. And they like turn to face that point. They'll do that with like the mouse cursor too and stuff like that if they're used properly. I don't know why they're doing that. There is a way to make them not do that, and I don't know what it is. There's a lot of complexity in this shit. Some of this stuff that I don't even remember, because it's built on 15 years of ideas. Was it the linear movement speed that's the problem? I think it was. I think having that on was fucking with it. Yeah, there we go. So now it's just using friction buildup. So it's doing the death thing. If we turn this down a little, it'll be more death baby-like. So I left that in. Just, like I said, a lot of the stuff I'm doing, or I've added here, is based on 15 years of ideas, so a lot of it is kind of stupid, but it works the way it worked before, because that's what I understood. But face target point isn't what Death did. All Death did was flip on the movement, which is in the general, I think. No? Where are you? Where are you? Where is it? There is an option there it is. So this is what Death does, where it just like flips the other way. You can't see it on these bubbles very easily, but you'll see this one like flipping back and forth. That's the option that the Death babies use. Nico Bandicoot, your name sounds a little bit familiar, but I don't remember exactly who you are now. You are at the ass end of a stream showing off absolute insanity. Alright, let's undo all of this. What is there even left to show off that's, like, worth looking at? general stuff. I already showed off that can be clear now. I showed off the image mode. Oh, not all of it though. You saw that there were 4 images down here. There are 2 more. The background image is already there. You're looking at it. It's black. It's defaulted to black, I think. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's transparent now. But you can have a backing image which will be behind the wheel, and you can set it to rotate, I think. But more importantly, you can have a cover image, and this goes over the wheel, so that you can, like, for example, this was inspired by Arcade Pit, like much of this wheel was. But you can have, like, a cover image that has, like, a transparent section so that you can only see part of the wheel spinning. And you can, like, rotate that around a bit, or adjust it back and forth, or scale it a little bit, I think. So there's now a backing image that you can have if the wheel is transparent. Holy shit! I didn't even fucking talk about that! Let me show you something. You might have been wondering what these are. They're the transparency sliders. So if I slide all of these down a bunch... Oh wait, these might still be broken. Actually, it's probably the backing thing. Let's see what we got going on here. Image mode. Disable images. There it is, yeah. I was right. The default color is black on the images. So if you disable images, you can have transparent wheel now! Look at that motherfucker! Also, thank you very much, Nico. Infinite and rocky friendship is how I describe all of my friendships. Especially arc ones. You will notice that these 3 are not transparent. That's because they are segment overrides, as shown before. So you would have to do those individually, or remove them. I need to make the clone buttons work better, because I know the clone gearbox is kind of broken. My god. Alright, so now I've shown off the fact that everything can be transparent. You can also make, the outlines have more colors than just black. It looks like ass, and it runs like ass, so I don't do it. But you can have as many colors on the outside of this wheel as you want. As big as you want. Let's get black off there, because it looks shitty. Obviously, those 3 are the overrides, so they're still black. Why you would want to do this, I don't know, but it took me a really long time to get that to work and have that line in the middle. Holy shit. You have no idea how much effort this pointless thing nobody's going to use was. You can also have them pulse. Again, for some reason pulse speed and pulse intensity are broken. I need to look into those. I haven't bug tested this in a while. I had everything working, and then I kept working on it, and I haven't tested it since. It's been like 2 weeks. You can change the selected segment border, and it can also be randomized. Oh, they do work! They're just not updating when I change them. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. So you can have, like, your selected segment. It'll only ever be one of them, but if you change it a bunch of times, eventually it will be the blue one. There it is. So you can have more than one selected color, and also that can pulse if you want that to pulse. That's probably the coolest use of pulse, to be honest. Why does this one work immediately? Whatever. Yeah, things are getting weird. You can have all the segments pulse too, like the colors. Everything can pulse. Don't do this though, it looks awful. There's no way to randomize the segments in their pulsing speed unless you use overrides though. They're all gonna be the same. Let's get rid of all this gaudy, awful shit that I've done. And look through everything, see what we got going. Oh, you can change... These are mostly just as, like, a preview of what it'll sound reversed. So that's the reversed sound. You can, however, disable the reverse speed up if you don't want cursed mode to do cursed mode shit. You can also set the playback rate to be any amount you want. I will probably pay lock those because those are weird features. All this is normal. You can change the spin out, start delay, and animation length, so if you want it to be really fast, you can do that. Watch this. Woo! Let's have it just be like 20, 17. Pew! Oh! This is something! This is something new! Let's turn off spin out and turn on snap out. That's a new thing you can do. Check it out. We have a new way of spinning out the wheel. And you can use both at the same time. You didn't really... Well, let's make this longer. And then you'll see that better. Cool, right? Snap out, I made snap out for a reason, and that reason is that the intro text can be moved, and the outer lines, or, well, I thought I could move it, maybe I disabled that actually. I couldn't guarantee that this, oh no, it wasn't because of that. It was because the wheel can be moved. So if the wheel is, I need to put sliders here. So if you have the wheel over here, right, and you have the spin out enabled, it's gonna look fucking weird. I don't know why you would move the wheel, but... No, I'm not finding out, I'm just remembering. That looks like ass, right? Terrible. But, snap out does not. Snap out looks nice. It'll just be a little circle, and it'll snap out, and it looks better. So I made snap out for that reason, in case there was ever a time where the wheel did not line up to the intro. I think that is it. I think I've shown off all the big new things, other than all the crazy shit the gearboxes can do. Well, obviously, you've seen me doing this instead of pressing the button. You can disable that. You can have a draggable wheel that you can't spin. That's good for foolishness like this. Oh, Fiery and the Funky Dogs. Nah, we're gonna go to this one. So if you don't have spin wheel on drag, you can drag it to a new thing. If you do have spin wheel on drag, trying to drag it will spin it. You can also set reverse to reverse. This is made for Gearbox, but you can do that. You can also disable spin entirely, so you could make it like, maybe, for example, you want to make a shitty Sokoban puzzle that people have to push things into other things to solve and then they can spin. You can fucking do that. The hitbox things, remember the hitboxes that I showed earlier? Well, there is a gearbox option. There's a gearbox trigger effect for other sprites. Sorry, no, a trigger conditional for a hitbox. You can name a sprite, whatever you want, and then if a trigger either is hitting or isn't hitting this, it will trigger. So you can make a sprite with a hitbox in a certain area, and then make a sprite that's solid, push another sprite into that area, and that sprite can be looking for that sprite to be on top of it. No. I am making a site where people will be able to make mascots. It'll be like Backloggery, where they'll be able to do their own questing like I have, once it's ready. And I'll have a few of the features paywalled behind like $1 a month thing, really cheap. But most of it will be free. You'll just not be able to, like, favorite a million mascots, or you'll have to pay to, like, do the fancy shit, like change the Zetaplays logo to something else. But everybody will be able to make their own mascots soon. For now, I'm only releasing it to my Discord server for tinkering, because I want to make sure I don't break everything, as I will, during the continuation of my working on this. I've been working on it for half a year. Let me show you the stuff you've missed. Up here, you will see there's a title bar. There is the Mascots tab, where there are all the mascots I've made so far, and you can favorite or unfavorite them to use on the wheel. But also, there's the quests page, where you can favorite quests. So I've got Mario Brothers and Mega Man on there, so if I were to spin, it will spin only those games and only those mascots. So currently, it's down to like 4 games, because I've played some of them. Going back to the quests page, you will see I've played 1 Mario game, 4 Mega Man games. So it's going to spin Super Mario Bros. 2, which means this is about to become 2 of 3, as well as this. And there you have it, it has. So once you've spun all the games, it will just be 100% complete and they can't be spun anymore. I haven't made the ability to remove the games from the list or anything yet, but this whole thing's going to be like backloggery, except instead of adding your own games for your own personal collection, it's focused entirely around the mega quests for full consoles and shit. You'll see this is up to 6 out of 671 now, because this and this both have the Mario Brothers games in it. So, that's the main purpose of the site, but the Forge exists as well, so that you can make your own mascots, and then they have to get approved over here. Why is this paginating? I don't know what that's about. But, like you can make your own mascots, and then I have to approve them. That's what this green circle is. Nobody else will see that. That's just for me to approve and unapprove mascots. But you can, work on one for a while, save it. There's a save button here. And then when you're ready and you're done with it, you hit save and publish. That'll send it over to the approved mascots, and then I can approve it. And then if it's not something bullshit or you trying to hack my site with weird shit you tried to inject into it, I'm ready for all that shit. I've been, security first in mind this whole time. I have, as far as I can, made my backend as bulletproof as possible, right up to the fact that I have to look at everybody's JSON on their submitted mascots to make sure there's nothing weird in it. But once approved, it'll be able to be used on the wheel, either by everyone or, if private, by just you. This will probably be a paywall feature. And then you can go on your own quests. Also, there's the list spin option where you can just type in shit and just do an unofficial, no list involved, no quest involved spin for, I don't know, Guy 1, Dude 2, give away person 3. Let's see who wins. It's like a Wheel of Names kind of feature. It was giveaway person 3. They've won nothing. I might... maybe I'll bake in all of my extra game keys I've had since the dawn of time into the site so that people can randomly win them for spinning the wheel. I don't know. We'll see. That's just kind of a stupid idea I just had. So, yeah, this is what I've been working on for half a year, and I'm going to continue to work on until I can make the Game Questers site a reality. ChatGPT was so instrumental in me figuring out how MySQL works, because I didn't know very well, outside of some talks with Beld that had me in the right mindset for what I needed to do. But everything's peaches and cream so far, other than my own dumbass self breaking the fucking Forge. I've got some Forge things to fix, and a million features to add. But everything is going fucking great. Everything's just going super good. So, yeah, eventually, once everything's, polished off, and more games, I want every console and a bunch of PC games on here are added. I will make more quests with those games in them and make an easier way to do that. And yes, everyone is welcome in my Discord to test it out, as long as you're not a stupid hoe. We've had some stupid hoes in the past. Don't be a stupid hoe, and you're welcome. This is, for now, it's going to be Discord only, and then, like I said, once everything's ready, I will wipe any unofficial quest log stuff, like this here, and then I will probably break a bunch of mascots on the way while it's in testing. And then I will, get the paywall shit working so that the fancy features like privatization and changing the name can be locked in and only for cool people that pay me money. And then the rest of it will be free for everyone to use. It will be almost 100% free. You'll just have a limit on how many mascots you can favorite, or, you won't be able to private things if you're making one. Stuff like that. Simple stuff. Whew! I think, like I said 1,000 times, I've shown off pretty much all of the coolest stuff without going into massive detail about something. Oh! Remember how I said you could change this to be colors and that to be color? You can do that with the button too. Check this out. Image mode. Disable move. There we go. Check it out. You can have that be a color. It looks like shit. Actually, I have this disable image option so that you could theoretically put like a transparent glassy thing over it so it would look better. I had that in mind when I did this. But you can like change the colors of the outline. You can have this pulse and shit. You can also change the text somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Poop! 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 The poop button! You can also change its scale and shit. Where it goes. You could just have the center of the wheel be a giant button if you wanted to. The image can be adjusted independently of the button. That was also a feature I had in mind for like the glossy overlay glassy thing you could put on it if you wanted to do that. Again, the colors and the pulses, there's like a million sections in this forge where it's just color, pulse, outline shit. It's repeated ad nauseum because you can make everything colorful or pulse. You know it. 10 out of 10 comedy from me. Like I said, you can have a million segments if you want. The more you have, the shittier it runs, though, especially if you have like font borders. So if you do a lot of font border stuff, like where the borders are pulsing and it looks really cool, have a lot less of these and it will run significantly better. Kill segment on select is something I've never used, but it's an option. What that does is when you land on one, it dies. Cool stuff, so that you can, like, if you're doing a giveaway again, like on list mode, you could have this mascot do that and just do it multiple times. Although I don't think the list mode will take out the things automatically like it does with the games here. Also, bright selected text. This is a weird one. This was my attempt to do what the image mode is doing. And to show you what that means, I will have to change the text colors. Let's make it like pinkish. So bright selected text makes it so that, there we go. Like it'll brighten the text that's selected, but it won't work on black. It only works on colors, and it only sort of works. I'm not really happy with it, but it's there if you want to use it. It makes it so that if you have that on, and there's like, you've got a bright text, or a dark text on a dark spoke, I guess you could say, it'll make it easier to read. But only if it's not black. If it's black, it doesn't brighten anything because there's no color here. It's just black. It's brightening black. You would think that would make it gray, but that's not how it works. All of that's normal stuff. Oh, recolor speed is an interesting one. I wonder if I can reset the wheel and show that off. No. Alright, fine. Let's go into sprites and have Mario or something doing a gearbox to recolor the wheel. Get going. There we go. Okay, so the wheel is getting recolored. The recolor speed is normally at 100, because that's basically instant. But if you slow it down, that's how you do like the Agumon thing, or the Rocket Knight thing. It also makes for a slightly smoother DJ indie if it's just somewhere in the middle there. So that's what that is. And also this is the Uno thing, so if we have like 3 here, it will select 3 options. This is baked in, so you don't have to worry about it. They will say all 3 of the things down here. Also, I kind of fixed the screen, but not really. You'll see what I mean here. It gets smaller, but let's get more. I'll show you what I mean by not really. I haven't figured out how to make this right yet. Kind of annoys me. So as it gets smaller, it just kind of stays in the middle. And it's not really right, but it won't cut it off anymore. I haven't figured out the correct way to math that out yet. So that's all for the segments, and the overrides are all the same segment stuff, just overridden. So nothing new there. The screen can also have some images. I don't know what this is. Oh, I do know what this is. This is the static behind the screen here. You can, like, change its slice width so that it's doing other kind of shit, like have liney static there in the corner. I don't know how much you can see of this. It's really hard to see on stream. But believe me, that's just changing the slice of the static, but you can have a different image that's not static. So you could have, like, I don't know, colors or just like a bouncing around sprite in there that's not really getting cut up at all. The overlay image is this, you see this sheen to it, where it looks like it's lit up in the corners? That's actually an image with some transparency on it. I made that by hand to make it look more like a screen. You can upload a different one of those if you want. And then the border image is this. Obviously, that's you can replace that with the colors as seen before, or you can upload a different border. Just make sure it's the same as this one, because otherwise it'll look weird around the static. The static is very picky about its border. And that's it for the screen. We've seen pretty much everything with the sprites. Like I said about the scale, though, if you use the global scale, use it before you change anything, because, like, if I decide I wanted this bigger, right, I could scale up individual sprites and they'd be fine, but this is faster, and it scales them all from their center, not from the screen center, so it fucks up everything, and you'll have to re-center it. That's like, do that first, and get them to the size you want, and then move them around. But every sprite also has its own independent scale that you can change it from there, as well as scale width and height, which are cumulative, so you can do all three to make things really huge. The exact width and height, this is what I used to make the Brax items. So if you wanted something in a specific spot at an exact width, you would have it at, like, let's say you wanted 105, and you would set the general to be aligned to bottom. So now it's aligned to the bottom instead of the center of the cloud, and that's how you would get it to be exactly aligned to everything. Like Mario and Luigi here, for example. If you wanted them aligned to the bottom instead of the center, if they were different sizes. So that's what this is. Otherwise, it's aligned to the center of the sprite, which is better for rotation, because if you rotate a bottom-aligned thing, it does this. I thought it did this. Oh, never mind, I fixed that. It does that. That's a good example of where the bottom is on this sprite. That cloud has a lot of white space around it. I will not continue with Sega CD, unless there's very few of them. My plans, after I finish NES, Genesis, and Super Nintendo, are to do N64 games, and then fucking quit. After that, I'll just play games for fun. That'll be my quest. Half my life spent for it. Already. But after that, I'll be using this site that I'm making right here to play games, but I will not probably commit to it. Alright, anyway, looking through more stuff here. I briefly showed animation sequences. You just type these. I need to go to Mario to show that off. Luigi works. When you load a frame, actually this is important. When you load or remove a frame, this will change automatically. Sequence 0 will automatically change to every frame. This is just in case you load 70 million frames. By the way, load one at a time, or they might be in the wrong order. Like, you can just drop 33 things here, but they will not be in the right order. If you want them in a specific order, do one at a time. It's still easy, but it will save you a lot of headache. I have found this out the hard way. But when every time you load a frame or remove a frame, this automatically gets set to every frame in order, just in case you don't want to have to type them all out. So keep that in mind. And get all your frames in there and then make edits. But you can add more sequences like this, and then just like, if I wanted it just to be frame 1 and 2, it would be just frame 1 and 2. It's just comma-separated values, and these are the values right here. That's what this loaded frames thing is for, so you know what the values are for typing in here if you need to change things. Rotational animation sync. Oh! I had to think about this for a second. Doe Lucky, Pochi Funky Dogs, okay? They have 8 different, like, animations, right? They're facing 8 different ways, but it's all an animation. So they would have, say, like, 8 different ones of these, right? And as they go around a circle, you could sync it to the sign of that circle, and it would choose, like, one of the animations, or one of the frames. That's the frame, this is the animation one. So if I made Luigi go in a circle, it would start at the start of the circle, or on the right of the circle, on this one. And then, like since there's 8 things here, divided by 8, the next one over, it would start right about here, and it would be this sequence, and it would do that around the whole circle. That was a really fucking cool thing I thought of. And then you can offset them as well. Very, very technical, that, but if you had, like, a Pochi Funky Dog that faces this way, and that way, and this way, and that way, and you wanted it to face in that direction, depending on where on the circle it was, that's how you would do it. You would make each animation, sync this to the sign, and then offset it where you need it to be, because this offsets the frames so that it looks right. Very, very cool shit, that. Scale rotation, sine and cosine, that's just the circly stuff. You can set it to min and max. I think that requires particles to be enabled. This is all the automatic movement stuff, like the Kirby stars use this. All of them have a different function. They're all pretty self-explanatory. Except for some of the movement options. There's not really a difference between acceleration and constant motion, except that acceleration is what gravity and wind add to. And if you have gravity and wind, they work as... Like, wind is just sideways gravity. If you have wind on stuff... What am I changing? It'll do this. And then if you have wind, he'll go in whatever direction. And this is how you make crazy shit move all over the place. You can also do that with constant motion. I kind of need to fine-tune this, it's kind of shit. That was a really shitty amount of wind. Anyway, that's what that is. I've already gone over most of this. In the particle section, this is just like how big and how small it can set itself to when it is created. So for example, and this is for everything, like friction, movement, everything has a min and max. So if we have tiny and big, it'll be a different size every time. Most of that is just my old particle system baked into the new sprite system. It's not really a particle system anymore, it's just a sprite system. Oh, cool thing about this, though. Let's go into Sonic. So, if you wanted 5 coins to be on top of here, the lame way to do it would be to make 5 coins. Or, I keep calling them coins. 5 rings. But you don't have to do that, you can use the particle system. So if we go into the particle system here... Never mind, I'm not even using the particle system for that. It's part of the particle system, but in general... Well, no, it is in the particle system. I guess this is one of those things you can use in the particle system without it actually being enabled. But in general, you have a quantity, and also a spawn position, and a spawn set offset, rather. So if this is at 0, and that's at 0, we have 1 ring. So that's like, we have 1 ring here. But by having this quantity 5, and then having a spawn set offset, you can have multiple sprites made from just 1. Usually this is used to do things like Kirby Star with all the movement and stuff, and you can do that too. So if I were to add gravity and turn it on, all the rings would be falling. But you can just use it for spawning things in certain areas or certain locations too. And the render offset changes how many times it renders each item before the next one renders. So changing that to a different amount will change the frame each one of them is on in comparison to each other. I found that out yesterday. I didn't realize I could do that, but it looks cool. So you can render entire sets of things using just these 2 things and a quantity. And you can just keep it going. You can have as many as you want. So that's a cool thing. but the rest of that is pretty self-explanatory, I think. Gearboxes, I'm not getting into. Fucking learn those on your own. Good luck, you're gonna break everything, I promise. Don't save things if you've broken them. If everything goes black, you fucked up. Backtrack. Reload. Also, worth noting, when you go into the Forge to make a new mascot, you will not have a mascot loaded on the top in the URL. It will just be /forge. Don't control F5, please, because you will make another new mascot. I am going to fix that later. I don't know if there's a way to just insert that into the bar after it has loaded, but I'm going to fix it. For now, though, don't control F5, go to your profile, and then re-click on the mascot, or you're going to make another one. What else do we got? But yeah, the gearboxes are a goddamn nightmare. You're gonna have a lot of fun with them. In this one, Mega Man has 2. This one is a random chance trigger of 6, and all it does is change the current animation to 1. This one is a random chance of 36, and all it does is change the current animation to 0. Also, this is on sequence 1 and this is on sequence 0, so I think they're changing those two. Because there's always, no matter what you change, there's always the option to change the gearbox sequence to, yeah, okay, so this one, when this one triggers, it goes to 1, so that one can activate, and this one goes back to 0, so that one can activate. So it's basically like a flip-flop. It waits until this 6% chance for it to do the spinny thing, and then it goes to this one, and then it has a 36% chance of doing this one again, and then it goes back to that one. That's the kind of shit you use Gearbox for. Parallax, we've already seen what this does, but here's how it works. You can change the kerning, and this shit can get fucking crazy. This is why you don't want to do both. Look how much this is lagging now. Now that we have this crazy shit going on. But you can do both, just don't unless you need to. Or leave it at very small amounts. It's very cool. If you have parallax on, when you move things, it will just kind of reset it. Like, let me show you what I mean. Let's add another gearbox. Or no, let's just do particles in motion. And do a constant X and Y motion. When parallax is on, it resets the location of the sprite if it's gone too far. So, you can do all sorts of crazy cool shit with this. But generally, try not to use both if it's a big sprite, because it will lag like a motherfucker. It's better to use it, like, for lines. Or either way. That kind of looks fucking awesome, to be honest. Let's see a whole line of Mega Man dance. Hell yeah. We've already seen what wavy stuff does, that's the crazy shit. Oh yeah, I limited it to 200 by 200 because of how bad it lags. You saw how bad it was lagging just on that that pipe. So it will not work if it's over that size. But that's the cool shit that makes him, like, do this. I showed off hitboxes and what they're all about. They're also used for the gearbox, as I said before. Rectangle is about what you'd expect. It's a rectangle. If you need a rectangle, you can make one. Cool, right? Whatever. And then there's also line, which will go to a target point, which you can set through Gearbox if you need to, so it can be attached to a certain thing. You can change the width of it and the color. I don't remember what these are. Oh, yes I do. So if you have it targeting a specific item, right? There's a Gearbox object to target a sprite, and when you do that, the line will target it too. But it might be the middle of the sprite, and you might want it to be somewhere else. So the X adjust and Y adjust and sprite X adjust and Y adjust lets you move it, like the ends, a little bit, while still technically targeting the center of that sprite. Anyway, that's line. Also, you can draw it in front of the sprite or behind the sprite. It's defaulted to back, so that's in front. That's behind. Cool stuff. And then, like I said earlier, text is a thing. You can just have text in front of something. You can choose any of my fonts. Only my fonts. Like the ones I've used so far. I will add more later. That might be another thing that I paywall a bit. But any of the fonts that I've used on the wheel so far are here at the moment. You can scale it up. You can adjust these too. They can have outlines. And that's how you make, like, floaty text and stuff. You cannot show text or anything if there is not a frame in your sprite. What does that mean? That means that if I were to go to here and kill all of these, that goes away, because there's no fucking frame in the sprite. You have to at least have a transparent nothingness frame for anything to happen. That's worth noting. So I just thought I would mention that now, if you do try to get into the weird shit. I used that in Cookie Clicker. You will notice in my sprites over here, I have 3 things that don't show a preview image because they're just a transparent nothingness frame. I loaded up a blank square so that I could show cookies, this, that, and this without anything being behind it. I could have made it do it that in a different way, but I decided, fuck it. Just load a transparent thing. And that's it. That's all for sprites. We've already gone over global variables. And then there's just reset wheel, which just resets the wheel. This is nothing, it's just a spacer between that and finalize. And that's where you save the stuff and load up the GIF and stuff, and that's it. One final note. If you do load somebody else's mascot into the Forge, the finalize button goes away. You can't save it, so you don't have to worry about that. I already had that covered in the MySQL anyway, but it won't even let you try to save somebody else's mascot, so you don't have to worry about somebody else erasing your shit. And that is all I have for you at this time in terms of the Game Questers site and my progress on it. And that, my friends, after what, like 2 hours, is the grand reveal, the big fucking mind-blowing announcement that I had for my 15th anniversary. What do you think? Is it cool enough? I didn't finish going through these on what is possible. So like I said, Agumon, you could kind of do most of it. Felina, 100% easy. Easy, easy. No. You cannot do Ghost Sweeper Mikami. You could do a pale representation of Ghost Sweeper Mikami. You can make her jump. You could probably make her line up to the cat the way I did. You can make the wheel do what the wheel did. You can show, like houses in the background, but the dynamic jumping system, I don't think you could do in the Gearbox system. Or if you can, I would not be able to tell you how. I wouldn't be able to figure it out. It would be a lot of convoluted work. You could, however, have her jump at a specific interval and have a specific amount of interval, like, houses. So, like, you could do a sequence of jumps that are always the same. It just wouldn't be as cool. Easy, easy. Kind of. The target thing, like the way he moves, is possible with the linear motion, but it would be a pain in the ass, but mostly easy. You saw that I purposely implemented the Death Baby thing, so this shouldn't be a problem. Easy, easy, easy. Probably easy. Nobody would want to make that anyway, but easy. Kaiju would be a pain in the ass, but you could do it. I'm pretty sure everything is there to make this work. Easy. Easy. Already done. Zombie Conga is a bitch. I think you could do it, but lining it up would be a misery. If you make the zombies a little further far apart so they don't start overlapping each other, you could probably just use the particle system and it would be fine. It would be a little bit of Gearbox work, but you could do it. Easy. Easy. Probably... It would be, again, it would be a lot of Gearbox work, but probably... Easy, 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 easy. Like, the Gearbox has an option to do... I didn't show that, but the Gearbox has an option in the wheel stuff. You might have seen it. But if we go into like any gearbox here, there is an option for the trigger effects and wheel stuff to do free peck request mode during spin or wild mode. So the Uno stuff is covered. So you could do a request thing. It will specifically say free pick and request though. You can't make it like do segment. Wait, I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you. I think I thought of that. Let's have a poopy. Oh wow, neat. Fox is neat. So now we've got these 3 random words we don't normally have. All right, we're going to change the first of these gearbox items to free pick mode and spin. Do your dance. Do it. Do the dance. That didn't work. Yeah, never mind, I lied. I thought that I had made that so that it would do the things that I had, the segments you had. I might do that, actually. That might be something I change later. I thought it might load those from the existing sprite or segment overrides, but I guess not. Oh well. Nope, I didn't lie to you. So anyway, this is possible. Shut up. This is possible. Done. Easy. No problem. No problem. Yep. Yep. In fact, this can link to or sync to music now. I made that happen a while back. Easy. Easy. Absolutely impossible. Nothing is more impossible than this motherfucker. Absolutely not. No amount of finagling would do anything close to this. I had no way of adding the Sans engine, which is like its own game engine, into this already kind of a game engine. It's not happening. You can't fucking do it. Don't even think about text bubbles. Not unless I add it as another feature of its own later. Cannot happen. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely, except the gradient. I don't have a way to do a gradient currently. You'd have to do an image. If you had an image of a gradient, no problem. Already did it. Yes, the sparkly of the wheel would just require a gearbox to keep recolorizing the wheel with a lower recolor speed, and you'd be good. Yep. 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 Except that it would be a little bit weird. You could have the text show up and have different texts on it based on global variables, or possibly just different sprites showing up, but you'd have to make sure that they all line up manually, each one of them, whereas in this one... Actually, I think I was doing that at this point anyway. You wouldn't be able to do it dynamically. You just have to make sure all of them lined up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, but... the way I did tempo was literally like 90 frames, 90 individual frames loaded dynamically. You would have to either use a GIF, which I think would be over the upload limit, or manually drag each fucking frame you want in, one at a time, until you had the full animation, and some of the beginning of his animation was kind of fucky and repeated, and that would be a pain in the ass, but after you did all of that, he would be good. Absolutely. Yes, but I need to look into the sequencing of the colors, because I might have left that out. I know it's possible, I just might not have it on the Forge at this time. That's just like one thing. Because you could already make the overrides for each spot, and then just color them accordingly. And then it would just need that one variable to make it cycle them instead of randomize them. Uno would be the biggest pain in the ass you've ever experienced because of all the weird targeting and like linear motion, but technically you could do it. The effects of the Uno cards are already implemented in easy. The motion of choosing a card, not super easy. But that's why I added, if we look back into the the gearbox here, that's why I added the effects of this. Draw order, move to front, and move to back. These specifically move them in the order of the sprite array. So you could... And what I mean by that is it doesn't just like shift it down one. It moves it to the back of the fucking line or the front of the fucking line. So the way it like pulled a card forward as it went from card to card is theoretically possible. It would just take insane amounts of gearbox synchronization. But technically, you could potentially do it. Easy. Mostly, you could do this. The spinny things would be easy. Making him spin erratically would be a little more difficult. The portal, you cannot do the way I did it. I don't have support for polygons right now. I'm thinking of adding it, but at this time, you would have to have an image that's already animated or with all the different frames of it animating and have that behind him. But if you did that, you could do 90% of him. Oh, I thought it was... That should have linked... Once you log in, I thought... Or I thought the register and the activation link would automatically log you in. If not, just go to the like base URL. Just take off the register thing. Also, look in your spam mail for the register link because it's going in your spam mail, I guarantee it. If you haven't got the register link, just go to the spam. It's there. Anyway, easy. I specifically implemented things for him to be easy. So, and that's it. That's all of them. So out of all of them, you cannot do Sans. You probably can't do Mikami. Uno would be a pain in the ass. And that's about it. 4 mascots or something, and only 3 of them aren't theoretically possible in the system. Sans was just never going to happen. And then bits and pieces of a couple of them. Better. So I will be adding most, but not all, of my mascots over time. I did all of these yesterday, except that one, obviously. Mario's been there a while, but I did all 8 of these yesterday. 8 in one day. That's how easy this is to use, once you get used to it. Most of these were simple, but damn! You saw how fast I did Bonk. It took like, what, 5 minutes? But yeah, welcome to the future, the magnum opus of Zetaplays. This will be my true legacy. After I am done with my quest, others, I hope, will continue questing on their own on this cool site that I'm in the middle of working on. It looks like it's held together by hopes and dreams, especially this page, because I have not worked on the front end at all. In fact, all of the styling you see was basically just stolen from a tutorial for the login page, so that's why it looks like complete ass. I am not an artist. I don't know how to do UI to save my ass. I know how to code things, I know how to put it all together. I don't know how to make things look pretty. That's why my mascots page looks like it does. I made this. This is my entire creation. I did this all on my own. I just wanted one little container for all of my ideas. Approval, favorite, like the modal JSON view, clicking on somebody's name to go to their profile, clicking on their mascot to go to the wheel or the forge, and deletion. Everything you could possibly want in one square that looks like shit. The wheel is my real baby. This site is new territory for me. I've never done anything like this. Whew. Anybody made anything yet? Didn't think so. It's going to take a while for people to get used to this crazy system. I'm going to try to make it prettier. It is not lost on me that even before I get into the fact that it's technical as shit once you get into the gearboxes and stuff, this white thing is hard to look at. It was only the last 2 days that I had the idea to like make it so that you could see the sprites or name them and see it there. That's why some of them are still named default, because I didn't name them. They were just default before. So that's an improvement I just made. I want to make it so that every other one is a different color so that they're easier to see. Like, there's a lot of stuff to make this prettier, for sure. I'm well aware that my ability to make websites look good is very limited. I have been 100% focused on getting the back end working and getting this forge to do what I want it to do at all. I will care about how it looks later. But I do want to make it easier to use at the very least. My next thing will probably be a few bug fixes, like the pulsing thing not updating for some reason, and getting things to be slidable back and forth. Hopefully that won't be too hard. Shout out to the HTML section tag, which I didn't know existed before making this, which is why this is so good as it is. I thought I was going to have to make this from scratch. Thank fucking God I didn't. Because that would have been a pain in the ass, so I just used this section tag and now everything's great. So this probably won't look too much different, because this is just base HTML stuff, no matter how much I work on it. But hopefully I'll be able to slide those around and shit, and make it look better that way. At least get some different styling on these, so that it's not just white on white on white. It gets really, really bad when you're looking at all the gearboxes and the gearboxes and the gearboxes, especially when you have like 6 of them in here. That's where I start to get lost even. Like in here, when I've got to be all like, oh shit, which gearbox do I need? Is it that one? Oh god, is it that trigger? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh so many gearboxes, what's even happening? So I definitely need to work on visualization of these things, at least, or maybe splitting them up more obviously. And again, different colors on every other one would be nice. That shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah, man, I've been working on this for 6 months. Although most of that was just getting the wheel to work with this. These two things took most of that time. All of this was like ChatGPT helping me the past month or so. Whew-wee. But how? It's working so well, though. I'm proud of it. The amount of progress I've made this month has been absolutely astronomical. And I think that's it from me. This was the announcement that I had prepared for everybody for this beautiful 15th anniversary stream, and I am going to go eat pizza. And then I'm going to work on this some more, probably. Actually, I got to do the Genshin grind first, but, you know. Then tomorrow I start applying for jobs and lose all of my free time. So expect slower progress on this, but this will be something of a passion project until it is of a usable state for all. And then, you know, made so that I can at least get a few bucks off of it for things like changing the name or privating mascots, you know, the fancy features. Until then, enjoy it in its full entirety. It doesn't do you much good unless your list's spinning right now, but it will eventually. Oh, it's been great. Absolutely amazing being able to focus on what I care about all the time. Not even just playing games, but like getting better at programming, even though ChatGPT has already made me outdated before I even got started, so that was a pipe dream. And absolutely never going to happen unless something like this makes me money. Like, if I don't make my own business, it's not going to ever do me any good. But, hopefully something like this or another idea I have for a site in the future will, you know, give me some sort of income. But yeah, tomorrow I start job hunting again and going back to the grind. But it's been a great year, almost a year. I had to shave off a month to buy a bed, or I would have had another month to go. But I guess, as I said on Twitter a long time ago, quoting the end song of Spice and Wolf, off I go from June to May, whistling around the world. Wasn't that the fucking truth? Quit in late June, going back to work in early May. I can't argue with fate, I suppose. But that is it for the Zetaplays 15th anniversary stream, and I saw somebody laughing about, like, what the fuck is this at the beginning of the stream. I think it was Nanashi. I specifically went out of my way to look for the worst GIF I could find, and then I went to cooltext.com, which has existed since like 1985, to make that beautiful logo. I put seconds of work into this. I wanted it to look shitty on purpose.
7 apples on the witch's tree.
I don't know the lyrics, except for
1,000 sugar stars. I'll put them in a jar and whistle around the world. Yeah, whistle around the world. the world.
When was the last time I had a job? June of last year. I quit to go on the Let's Play Expedition. If you haven't seen that, check out my YouTube channel. It's in the playlist of its own. I went on a giant 2-month trip across the entire continent, 42 states and a third of Canada. And then I spent a month editing those videos into Spookathon videos, and then had a bunch of dumb shit happen for a few months. And I have spent the rest of my time basically working on what I have just shown you. Learning a lot, getting a lot of cool experience, and making something incredible, far exceeding my own expectations of how this was going to go. I didn't actually know if this was going to become a website, or even work for a long time there. There were messages in Discord where someone asked, like I think Goku said, as long as it's all worth it in the end. I was like, as long as it works, it'll be worth it. And then one day I just posted a gif of, it's working! It's working! And it's just been a huge landslide of progress since then, getting this to this point. ChatGPT's advice on MySQL databases was integral, even though I had to keep correcting it to not use stupid things. But with those corrections, it saved me hours and hours of time. Unfortunately, I couldn't see everyone, and I was focusing mostly on the people I knew weren't axe murderers. And I was on a very limited time. My trip across the country was very ambitious. I was usually only in a place for 1 or 2 days at most, and then I was on to the next place. So I had to rush through most of the things I saw. It was cool to see them all, and it was the only chance I might ever get to see most of them. But it was like, a lot of the places I got, I only had a couple of hours, so I'd have to rush through taking pictures and be all like, wow, okay, go! Like House on the Rock, I was getting there near closing time, so I didn't even get to go down one hallway. It was a lot of cool shit, but I was just like hustling it through that place for 3 hours, and I didn't see even half of it, because I couldn't stop and admire the details. I did it on a couple spaces. I was like, this is kind of cool. Like the wall of weird guns. I was like, okay, I gotta look at these for a while. But most of the time it was just like, neat snap, neat snap. It was a vacation speedrun for sure. I would like to go back to many of the places I saw someday if I'm ever somehow rich and famous, but I don't expect I ever will. It was expensive enough as it was. If I had given myself 1 more day in each location, I would have spent several $1,000s more, even with all the places I got to stay for free. That was basically me. Especially House on the Rock and Convergence Center. Those were my favorite 2 places, and I just did not have the time I wanted to have in them. Because I was on the way somewhere else both days. They were just pit stops on the way to something else. And I was already going to have limited time at that. The rest, I could take or leave, other than, seeing more in those locations. I'd like to see more of Vegas, maybe some more Cirque shows I haven't seen. I'd like to see more in Canada. I didn't get to actually see New Orleans, I only got to see, the above it. And there's a spooky thing there I would have liked to see. There were some things I didn't know about until after I went places, that I'd like to see. But I wouldn't have had time to. I was fucking just shooting myself like a rocket across the continent. I'm the most yeah, well, you live near Cleveland. Nobody lives in Cleveland. Shove it up your ugly ass! I know I won't get rich because the only thing I'm good at is about to be outdated and taken over by AI. Unless I win a lottery, or something like this site goes super viral and everybody wants to use it, I'm stuck in my rut. But it's not that bad of a rut to be in, at least at the moment. I was worse off when I was massively depressed all the time. Now I don't really feel anything, and that's a much, much better situation to be in. Everybody around me is breaking down and dying, but, I'm still not. All that Pepsi is really working to keep me preserved. Nothing is critically ill at this time other than my missing eardrum, and that's about it, actually. I think that's the only thing that's really a problem at this time. Oh, I never want to go back to Georgia. The aquarium was cool, and the Coca-Cola Museum was kind of cool. They were not worth going to Georgia over. I don't ever want to go back there. My uncle wrote a song about not wanting to die in Georgia, and I understand entirely. Oh, no, Evie, you're not wrong. If they're using it on their phone, they're still fucked, but, like, this, I have been proud of 2 things in my life. 2 specific things. I have the absolute best spinny wheel on the planet, even if it's a little convoluted, and I am the absolute best contact juggler in a fursuit that I know in the entire planet. There have only been 2 people that I'm aware of that have even tried to do it, and I can do it super cool and well. Those are my 2 claims to fame. Indiana. I probably drove through it. I don't think I saw anything there. Wait, no, I did. That's where I saw purple, isn't it? Yeah, I went through the top of it. Just the, like, I skimmed the hat of it. Saw a friend near there. Purple. It was basically just a little tiny U from Detroit to Chicago, though. And it rained on me in almost every state, which I like the rain, and that's cool, except the time when my car broke down in it, and the time that I almost, like, in Indiana, it was like the biggest freak thunderstorm out of nowhere. Indeed, I did. If you, again, if you look at the last episode of the expedition, at the very end, I show the full map of every state that I did anything in. I didn't mark off the ones I just drove through. I only marked off ones that I saw someone or something in, except for Montana, where I stayed overnight and didn't really see anything, but that counts. Everything else, though, I saw someone or something in. And it was like, I had driven through 42 states and visited almost all of those in terms of seeing something. I did not do something in, or go to Florida, Kentucky, Tennessee, Rhode Island, New Jersey, although I could have technically seen the Statue of Liberty. I didn't, because I didn't like Jersey City, so I didn't stop in it. Maine, Alaska and Hawaii, obviously. West Virginia. That's about it. Like, those are the only ones I didn't even drive, or in New Mexico. So there's like 10 that I didn't do anything in, but I had seen something in almost all of them, but like 8. Surprisingly, I wasn't expecting this, but the drive from Indiana to Chicago, like just around that lake, had the most corn and the most empty field that I had ever seen anywhere. Even driving through the Midwest had more going on than that drive from Chicago, like between Detroit and Chicago. I don't know what that's about. It was really peaceful, though. It was a nice drive. I liked it. The weather was good, but it was just like nothing but cornfields. I expected there to be a little more city around the lake, but no. It's just like dead until I hit Chicago. Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma is almost all cows, so I get it. I had driven the length of Oklahoma to Chicago before, 13 hours. I wasn't driving, but I was in the car. There was a lot of nothing, but it just didn't feel like the same level of nothing as that drive to Chicago from the right. Yeah, worst 3 places were everything in Alabama, Atlanta, Georgia, and... well, shit, what is the worst place from those 2? I don't know, Los Angeles, maybe? Los Angeles was kind of a shithole. It was neat, lots of cool stuff to see there, but Los Angeles itself was kind of a shithole. So was San Francisco, to be honest. Neat stuff to see, complete shithole. But, I don't know that I would call them the worst. I can't think of what the 3rd worst would be. I just know I never want to go to Georgia or fucking Mississippi again. Or Alabama, rather.
And the best places I went, probably North Carolina, West Side, very beautiful. And again, California is both the best and worst. It has the most interesting things in it and the best weather, but total shitholes. That was pretty cool. I wouldn't want to live near House on the Rock, even though it was the coolest thing I saw, so I wouldn't count that. The area around New York had the biggest, like, group of people I know, so that's a pretty nice place when it's not winter, because I could see any number of people within an hour and a half to 2 hours. Like 12 of them. It was ridiculous. But North Carolina was the prettiest, I think. Although not necessarily the best weather. It was kind of muggy. The air did not look dirty in LA, and I didn't have a problem breathing. It seemed fine. I live in the middle of a metropolis in Oklahoma, so it's not like there's no pollution here. It felt like anywhere else, although San Francisco was stinky. It was just that, probably because there's so many people and it's just so old at this point, all of the sidewalks look like they're covered in shit. And in some cases they are, but I don't mean like human shit, just like all the little splotches from them like re-tarring the streets and stuff, and just like the faded color of the walkways. It looks like shit. Everything there looks like shit. Oklahoma City is a very big and expansive place because we haven't had to like cramp down next to a coast or anything. So even though it's kind of a shithole, all of the walkways always look super nice, no matter where you go. Yeah, at least in comparison. So it was kind of weird seeing how shitty they looked for such a nice place. Especially since the last time I had gone to California, both times, I went to San Jose, and everything in San Jose feels and looks nicer for some reason than San Francisco or LA. It's just this weird vibe shift. Even though there was significantly more homeless people in San Jose than I saw anywhere, they just, like, the walkways at the time at least felt like they were cleaner. But I can't deal with cold. I don't want the heat either, but I can't deal with cold. Especially snow? Absolutely not. That's why I can't live up north until more global warming happens. Maybe then. Dang, Bunny missed all the cool stuff. Just noticed who said I just got here. I didn't look at the name earlier. %. They last too long and they are too fucking rough. My car got stuck in the road. Like, it was a little bit better when I had my Bonneville or when I had my my Ford Taurus. Both cars were big. They could go over snow. We only get a couple inches, but they could do it. My tiny little Toyota Corolla got stuck in the middle of the street when it was like half of an inch of snow. Can't do it. Thanks for the $2, Ashen Jackal. I appreciate it. I will use it to buy some food or something at some point, probably. In any case, that is it for me. I do need to go eat pizza. I'm sure other people have been wanting to stream and just holding off because of all the cool, crazy shit that I was showing off that is now there for anyone to go do if they're in my Discord. Gotta be cool enough to be in there. But yeah, I will see you all on Saturday for Wheel Spins on Twitch. I don't stream often on YouTube, but this was something I felt needed to be there because this is all about the YouTube quest. I mean, it's, even though that's mostly what Twitch is too. This felt like it needed to be on YouTube. So, audio, everybody, I'm going to play the song I always play because I know that I can get away with that because Renard does not let, or like have copyright on his songs. He lets you use them for anything. Avast all your asses. See you on Saturday for spins. There's not going to be anything else this week. I don't have any videos. Yesterday's was the last I had to upload, so you're going to have to wait until then. Bye. It's been fun. This site will be continued to be worked on for quite some time, and anybody that's fucking around with it, if you find something that breaks, let me know what happened, and I will try to fix it. Might help if I don't have the song muted.